Yeah, I think we're just waiting for cars.
Yep,
Yeah.
that is the case, yeah.
It is really spontaneous. I guess that's fine. I'm surprised that it's even that smooth, like with organizing the stuff.
I'm surprised as well.
Yeah.
I mean, Course did say that what did he say? It was like they can barely make it. I think they are between work and waking up or something.
Ah, I see, okay. Yeah, so maybe a little delay here.
Yep.
Do you know any of the players?
I know Ivane and Castorex.
Yeah, same, I think. Um, I know Yvain from playing Vernius, but I have not
Yep.
coached him.
Yeah, you machine heads are sticking together, I see.
Well, I coached one of the players, Remas, I think.
Who?
Remas.
Oh yeah.
I'm very excited to see him play.
I'm
Group
excited
A.
to see all of them play. How much they improved, how much they practiced, you know, all that work, and then
Yeah, for sure.
it's showtime
I
finally.
mean, our game yesterday was crazy good. I was not expecting this much politicking and yeah, play there.
Yep. Did you start the stream?
I did. My stream should
I
be online here.
I I'll hop in your. I haven't started mine, but I'll hop in yours and check the audio.
Oh, that's nice. Be prepared to hear yourself talk.
Yeah, I know. I think you can bump the. I think you can bump your mic a bit.
Yeah? Okay.
Yep.
Will do. Okay.
Alright. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna start my stream now as well.
Oh god. Why is it?
Hmm?
If I try to write course in the chat, it's like it's blanked by the engine.
Oh wow.
Weird.
Yeah. I mean, the word itself has a meaning of speaking in a rude manner.
It does? In what language?
Yeah. In English.
In English?
Yeah. I just googled it.
Oh god. see.
It's a weird word to censor, in my opinion. I just disabled the censorship because I can't keep typing assassination with one S. You know, it feels wrong.
Oh, I see. It means like vulgar,
Yep.
basically. Because in German, the translation would be like a rough surface,
It's both. Yeah.
or like, yeah, rough skin. Interesting.
It's kind of both.
I know Castorex was coached by Antonel and Cream. So,
Really?
yeah, I think so. So we'll see how much he improved, or what tactics he will use.
Yeah. Let me check in announcements because I didn't keep track of the factions. Oh, he's gonna play Corino. Okay, that's why. I see. I also messaged the other group that maybe they can start with a bit of delay so that we can
Yeah.
cover both games.
That would be nice.
Yeah, if it doesn't happen or they can't make it because they are on a tight schedule, what we can do is Castorex left. What we can also do is just hop into the other other game.
True. Yeah, I'm hoping Verniers won't obfuscate craft workshops.
It does seem like though that we... Oh, there's a new law.
Ah, I see.
Right? Settings look almost good. Yep. Gamepad's who's gonna play on a gamepad?
What? Okay.
Of course. Okay. I see. I
Exciting.
see.
Gamepad gaming.
Well, you know, don't think we have to worry about the insane AI. These players will most probably not leave.
Who knows?
Yeah, not alive, that's true, yeah. Okay. it seems like. Lobby full, thank you, Eve. Yes. Alright, so the second game of the beginner's tourney of Dune Spice Wars.
Yes, I'm excited. Group, what was it? B? Group B, I think.
I mean, which group, it doesn't matter, the players themselves.
That is true.
Also, we will have 2 games today, so we're gonna try to stream both. If push comes to shove, one of us will just leave this game and join the other.
Yeah, so we got both games covered, hopefully.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, we have Castorex on Harkonnen, Toysarus on Atreides, Kors on Carino, and Yvain on Vernius. I think I saw 2 of the players train a lot for this tourney, so I'm definitely excited to see them play here.
Yep. I'm excited as well. Looking at the counselors, Castorex chose the bread and butter Voodoo Peter combo.
Yeah, it's pretty standard, right?
Yes, it is the standard, I would say. You can sometimes opt into Fade Raufa if you wanna knock down some Atreides Landsred during the game. You know, prevent some governorships happening, maybe even try to get a governorship, but you can do that also with Peter. It's just a bit more risky with the agent, you know, the agent captures and all that. And Atreides is going for a Paul UE combo.
That's interesting. So not choosing Jessica. But we see that more often, I think, not choosing Jessica over, like, maybe Paul. Paul
I
gives
haven't
you
seen
a
that
lot of
happen a lot.
authority production, and that's very strong with Atreides because they can peaceful annex regions much easier with that.
Yeah, for sure, but I think in a lobby where Harkonnen is in the game, you kinda need to go for with Fufir so that you can defend against assassinations better, but we'll see how well he can play his cards and potentially defend against an assassination from Harkonnen, if it happens.
Yeah.
Of course, going with Irulan Zam.
Very nice. I'm not sure why I choose Zam over Fenring.
He might be looking in for some more aggression, maybe getting a third base by knocking down someone else.
Yeah. And for Vernius we have Bolek and Bronzo, so very standard. Bronzo gives you a lot faster expansion because minus 20% authority for neighboring regions is just very strong.
Indeed it is. Also looking at the spawn, he can capitalize on that with a really close sandfall region.
Wow, the best region for Vernius. Like one of the best for them.
I'm going to rely on your Vernius knowledge because I still don't have the DLC, but that might change in the nearby future once I get a job, you know. Go from unemployed university student into actual man, get some income.
It is expensive.
Because 10 euros is too much, let's be honest. 10 euros is too much.
Okay, Atreides has a nice village setup here and a space wreck cruiser.
Can they capture that though?
It's definitely a strong position for them. They can create a bunker there with their Habanya Erg Village region.
Yep. Yep, that little
Yeah.
rock region. You can put missile batteries on that and defend the cruiser much easier.
They have the Desolation in the south and Imperial Basin between Harkonnen and Atreides, so that might be a region of contention between them.
Really can be. Atreides has I think, pretty good spawn in this game. Just looking at the entrances to his regions, Corino would have to walk through either an acid lakes or a pretty open space wreck cruiser.
Yeah. It's definitely a strong
But also they
spawn.
can just, but they can also just, use the Chronos to fly in, but
Yeah, and they have 2 special regions pretty safe for them, which is a nice start for Atreides. And
Yep.
I think there's a siege in the Shield Wall region, which of course is nice for their Consular Paul.
it is, yes. I'm Atreides here. I prepped a probe setup right away. We saw the first raiders. We can delay picking up that abandoned Fremen camp, so that we actually reveal 2 sieges instead of 1, because we have pretty good guess that one of those sieges will be in Shieldwall.
Yeah.
So putting a probe setup there instead of using the abandoned Fremen camp to maybe potentially reveal that is the correct play here. Also because he has Paul, knowing more sieges as early as possible is something you really want to have. Antonel says Bolig is overrated for real. I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I disagree. I don't know anything about Vernius, so don't look at me.
I mean, he's a very strong counselor because you got a lot of early, how do I call it? Early game speed with him, because you build your main
tempo.
bases much faster than without him. I tried playing without him, and it just felt so much harder. He was so much slower than with him. So I still think he is not a must pick, but a very strong pick.
Yeah, definitely. From what I've seen or read here, he does give a lot of tempo.
Yeah, tempo was the word I was searching for. Especially in combination with the certain land threat resolutions that reduce your buildings cost. You can build your main base out very, very fast.
Wouldn't that also reduce the... because I heard from Azros that you get some Blastcrete and Solary back if you rebuild your buildings or destroy them?
Yeah, if you get the resolution and have main base buildings building right now, or have them build, you can just destroy them and rebuild them. So you're basically cutting the cost in half and getting resources back.
I see. Okay. Looking at the Landsred, Atreides loves it when water subsidies goes through. Especially now, because they already have a pretty good chance at grabbing Polar Sink. They close the closest to it. Nobody else is really near to pillage as well. So I feel like they can just walk right there and grab it. Per siege revealed as well on Shield Wall. We do see Atreides already trading with it.
Very nice. So Corino perks, what have they got?
Oh, right, yeah. They do have strong networks, which got pillaged.
Wow, and analysts on the same region. That is a strong intel region.
I mean, if I'm Corino here, I'm gonna build this into a 6 blue either way, because I think strong. You know what? Maybe not. Yeah. No. You're correct. You just build 2 investment offices there, and then 1 red, 1 yellow, and 2 other blue buildings, and it's gonna give you the most intel that you can produce from there. Also, full eagerness on the spice field. I wouldn't mind seeing that built up. Full of recruitment offices.
Yeah, they have Great Volcano on the back and Acid Lakes to their right, so 2 specials for them. It's probably a safe base drop in the back somewhere. But perhaps we see an aggressive one.
He did pick some, so it can happen. Also, looking at the diplomacy,
yeah.
he is in truce with everyone except Harkonnen, and Harkonnen is pretty easy target for Corino to just aggressively base drop. Bollig is comparable to Stilgar, good for tempo, and then that's pretty much it.
Skanta is saying the Atreides spawn feels familiar to yesterday's game, where the ECAS spawn was very open, I would say. But I think Atreides has a very good defensive position here.
Yeah, I agree. And also the difference between this and the Akia's game from yesterday is that Arrakeen is not in front of a deep desert. So they just have a nearby deep desert and they spawn close to Polar Sink, and they don't have to actually, snake around the deep desert to expand. They can just go behind them, grab some free villages that is completely unavailable to the other factions.
Yeah. Harkonnen has a lot of regions in their backfield, which is very nice for them, so they will just go around, pillage them, and maybe later will cap them.
Yeah, and they're cut off by a desolation from Atreides, which is actually bad for them, I would say, because of the peaceful annexation. Atreides can try to do a sneaky cap over here in one of these regions if Harkonnen doesn't cap them or pillage them in time, and they can just set up an airfield, keep it ceasefired, and then fly in.
Yeah, Atreides annexing the middle region, the Polar Sink.
That he is.
Okay, we can
Let's
look at the
some
research.
tech orders.
Yeah. So Harkonnen has a pretty standard opening, going for Instill Fear, Arrakis Butcher, and an early lay of the land. Also getting Recruitment Initiative. That definitely helps their manpower production.
Yep.
And
they truce with Vernius, so the early recruitment speed from spying logistics is something they are not missing out of.
Very nice. Atreides is going for a lot of green tech here. They researched all the basic tech for the developments, and now getting early trinkets.
Interesting choice. Grabbing diplomatic maneuvers is usually the one of the first 4 techs that you get as Atreides, because the house gifts actually keep your economy going in harsh times during the early game.
Yeah,
because Atreides cannot village, so it's kind of necessary.
Yeah, but they're sitting at 3k Solari, so I think they will be fine.
They're doing fine, yeah.
Corino is going for Imperial Administration and Administrative Consolidation, which is very good. Also early spying logistics for the agent recruitment speed, and now going for the yellow tech. I
training
think
program.
you want to go for integrated cost first, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you do, because Corino likes expanding around him and not necessarily going for spice fields. If there's a close spice field, of course you're gonna grab it, but Corino usually just grabs all the regions around them for the extra solar production from integrated costs, and just build whatever they can from those villages as best as they can. But he does seem to just keep pillaging those regions next to him, which I don't really like. Because the strong network plus analysts is going to carry them in the late game in Intel generation.
Yeah, for sure. And we
They need to
see
grab that.
Vernius having an aggressive expansion towards Carino, which helps them a lot because it's Carino can't drop anywhere there.
Yep.
I would like to see Vernius going for Mount Idaho because it gives them a much better plascrete production. But if we look at their villages, every village has a neural node and a plascrete factory. So that's a very good strategy for building out your main base very quickly because you want your plascrete production for that. Yeah,
Yes, but also instead of building plascrete everywhere, he can just grab Mount Idaho and destroy some of these plascrete factories, perhaps.
Yeah, it gives you plus 200% plascrete factory resource production, so it's very valuable.
Yep.
And it's an easy expansion path for them. They just have to grab 2 villages, and it's a nice connection for them.
But I can also understand them rushing towards Great Volcano.
Wow.
Because it gives them the necessary fuel cells they might need. And also denying it from Corino is also a good play here.
Yeah, definitely.
In my opinion. Because if Corino just double builds that Great Volcano, they are basically set up in fuel cells for the rest of the game. And making them fight for it will delay that late game power Corino can have.
Yeah, they only have 1 fuel cell region towards the middle, and they just pillaged it.
Oh yeah, right, they don't have another one in the back somewhere. Yeah, that's gonna hurt also. I understand Corino needs the money. But does he need the money now? I think he has more than enough in the bank.
Maybe he's looking for an early base drop. I'm not really
Maybe,
sure
but
what they're looking
I don't
for.
know if sacrificing that a bunker in the middle is worth it, unless he wants to drop on that fuel cell region. But we'll see.
Harkonnen, meanwhile, expanding towards the middle, grabbing. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 spice fields now.
That is scary. Are they attacking towards something? That
Wow,
they are
Carino
grabbing their
are at
command.
90% chom. Interesting.
Wow. So that's where all the money went. Ah, they are going for chom manipulation as well. Last game we did see a greedy Corino not grabbing any red tech and losing the late game engagements.
Yeah, we definitely saw that.
Yep.
I mean, you can do that, but it leaves you very, very weak for attacks, and you don't have the strength in the late game that you normally have with Carino.
Yep. Corino in the late game is like, I think, one of the strongest factions militarily. Not many armies can beat that conscript army, except of course Fremen with their skirmisher spam, or Wreckers are really good against it as well. But I don't think any of these armies can beat it in the late game. Vernius, Atreides, nor Harkonnen. Harkonnen is actually one of the best matchups for Corino, but they're also their cross maps, so Harkonnen is really lucky with this spawn. So Harkonnen did grab all of the spice villages nearby. I guess we'll see if he wants to opt into a Chom Wincon or go for some edge instead, because he did not capture any of his special regions and he has 4 that he can easily capture right now.
Yeah, I think it's a really strong spawn for them. The main base opening is very nice. Research center first, administrative hall in the one slot, and now building recruitment center for more manpower production.
Mm-hmm.
We can definitely see the Antonel training there.
Yep. So he will go for a triple red instead of a double red, which I've grown to like lately. I think it's the superior main base layout, going for triple blue, triple yellow. Yeah, it does give you +2 armor, and if I remember correctly, it procs on every sleeper agent, every unchained Cerberus, so it's actually, I think, much stronger on Harkonnen to go for the double armor instead of the extra HP from triple red.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Vernius building out their main base very nicely, doing the rainbow build, so every district will give you +1 knowledge, and what you don't want to do later on is reshuffle them, and it also gives you the 50% reduced cost for the developments, so you can research even faster.
Yep. So looking at the knowledge each player has, Vernius is definitely doing well. I think 33 knowledge this early.
For sure.
Month 3, 33 knowledge, I think that's good enough.
They don't have their spice laboratory yet. That will give them a lot of knowledge in the early game. But I'm sure they want to build it. And then the next slots.
Oh, that's a main base building. I see. Okay.
Okay. Infrastructure control is passing. So now Vernius can decide if they want to dismantle the Newell core they are building right now and regain the resources and then build it again.
So reduce manpower recruitment costs on Harkonnen.
That's very nice for them.
That is really strong. They might be looking for some aggression here while this resolution is active. Maybe decapping Polar Sink from Atreides or pillaging it, going for a pillage route on their villages. Or grabbing another spice field.
Wow.
This is going to be their 5th spice field.
Alright.
How's the Chom market doing?
They will have a hard time against Choming, against Corino there. Corino going for a lot of Chom.
That he did. 20%.
He is building out his triple yellow in his first base.
We saw a very similar build in the last game as well.
Yeah, we did. And it got
Going
second
for
place.
Harvester works. They did, yeah. Definitely they did. But not from Chom. They got second place from their hedge placement actually.
Yeah.
Grady is only building their first building right now.
Yeah, they're a bit behind the other players. But that can easily happen on a Trades because you lack resources in the early game, especially Plascrete. They definitely want to look at their Plascrete production, which is 41. It's a bit low, I would say. You want to be around 100. That's very comfortable.
A bit low is an understatement. They are really, really low. They have 2 Plascrete regions in the back. They should cap at least one of them. And then build up their main base building.
Yeah.
Main base, if research, manpower production.
Factory and Truorek, which has ingenious mines on it, which would give them a lot of production. But I mean, they did for an early expansion. They did go for an early expansion here, securing a lot of territory.
That is true, but you also have to build them up to actually benefit from having that territory, because hegemony this early is, don't get me wrong, getting to 10k hedge or 5k hedge for the bonuses is good. But if you lose on main base buildings, I don't think it's worth it.
I know what they're doing. They want to get to 10k hedge to recruit Donkey Idaho, and that is a very powerful spike for Atreides.
That is true. How close? Oh, they will hit it in the next spice tax, which is 2 days away. Okay. So what will they do? Will they keep training Donkey Idaho and bringing them back stronger, or will they just keep it and look for some engagements on the map?
Okay, wow. They're going for early hegemony. They're building their craft workshops in Polar Sync and Space Wreck. Very interesting to see.
They do have border defenses. Wow. Okay.
So it's a very defensive early craft workshop build from Atreides, not going for eco-tech, and now getting their military tech up. Very nice to see.
It's really, really greedy, in my opinion.
It is.
They haven't built up their main base yet, and they are already going for passive hedge. Oh, they trained Gurney. They decided to go for Gurney. Interesting. Gurney has kind of lost their relevance in the meta, I would say.
What can I do for you, sire?
Duncan has so much more utility and stat, just being a fucking powerhouse. I think I would pick Duncan anytime over Gurney. The +1 armor per experience after first level and +5 attack speed per experience after first level is nice. Well, more the armor is the actually useful stat in that. I think that the attack speed buff isn't that great, and also the +50 experience. But having that 50% Duncan slow in an engagement, and him having just zooming into the backline or on an enemy hero is just much stronger in my opinion.
Yeah, I can see that. Bernie is having a nice setup with their connection here. Forgoing the region next to the main base and connecting to the Plascrete region.
This looks So weird. Wow.
It does look weird. All the regions from them are connected to one neural network, one neural node, next to the base. So if you destroy that node, everything breaks down.
Alright, let's check the Launchpad. What's up? Gear eggs for everyone. Well, everything for everyone. This is nothing major. We haven't seen much engagements. Maybe if Gear Egg passes, we're gonna see even less because the attackers will be at a disadvantage with Gear Eggs up. The minus 20% military units power only applies to the military units, not the missile batteries or main bases. So being on the defensive position is just in itself more powerful at that point.
We are seeing how Sarkinen is speaking with Vernias. So a bit of early politicking going on. Maybe they're seeing Atreides going for early craft workshops here, and maybe that worries them.
Plus 16 is not much to worry about. They have 3 special regions, but they are not doing they are not generating passive hegemony in Shield Wall, which is interesting because it has half the building upkeep, so I would build the craft workshop there first, but
wow, it's
maybe they wanna use the
very
perks.
greedy build from a
It is, yeah. Well, we will see if it pays off. Unfortunate worm on Vernias. Trying to expand towards the spice field or maybe just pillage.
I'm ready.
They chose Nuha over Sater.
Do drones need my support? Engineer Senva, reporting.
Which is a fine choice for them. Nuha is still strong. Sater obviously gives you a nice bonus for your armory, because you can get a 3rd armory slot for all your units in exchange for some fuel cell. And what
Is there a new
Sater
mission?
does is hide your engineers, hide basically all your biological units and giving them stealth, which is a very strong tactic.
I'm ready.
But I think Nuha is still strong because plus 20% drone recruitment speed and having the heal. It's definitely still a strong choice.
And if they obfuscate parallel training,
It's even stronger then.
it's even stronger. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's one of the strongest obfuscation there is. But of course, in this game, they can choose to obfuscate either craft workshops or Harkonnen's passive hedge, which is always a nice choice, because Harkonnen can easily spike in the late game.
Yep.
With their Instill Fear technology, which reduces the authority cost to annex the village when they pillaged it. So we can see the stacks going up, minus 10% with each stack. So in the late game, a region will just like cost 50 authority to capture, or maybe less.
Not much happening on the map, no fights, everybody's
Very
staying in their
peaceful.
corner and building up for the late game chaos that is about to come.
Okay, Carino is building their base out. Almost every slot is filled. So I will be interested in where they choose to drop their second base.
They don't have a lot of options.
Maybe dropping towards Vernias is the best choice here. Mm. Yeah, I
Where
think.
would you say exactly?
Ah, it's difficult.
Because
Maybe the Plascrete region?
mm,
I think dropping on the fuel cells in the middle is very aggressive, and Verniers and Atreides are then very interested in killing your base.
that is true, yeah.
And you would
But also-
have to fight Verniers and Atreides.
But also he built double missile batteries in the front. Well, wrong placement, but if he put it next to the fuel cell region, he can drop there and it would be a much safer main base.
That is true. But it also
You know that-
will... It's its only fuel cell region. I don't
I mean,
know
if I'm
you...
Corino here, I will fight for that great volcano.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, I will want to take that off Verniers.
Ah, there it is. In the back.
Very safe drop. On a 5-wind Plascrete region. It was a 5-wind region.
Interesting.
So Corino's gonna just sit in their little corner and hedge or chome, and once they have to move out, they move out.
Yeah, they can definitely fight Verniers over Great Volcano in the late game. And yeah, just sit in the corner and cackle.
Yep. I would love to see him stop pillaging those regions though, next to his mains.
Yeah, for sure. That region, that inter-region
That
is
5
so strong.
Both regions, both
Yeah.
Peltar and Guntar have so good quirks. Like Peltar has has 5 wind strength and they have water traders. You can choose it up really well. That could be your water making region, and it also gives you Solari. But
Okay.
the main attraction is this strong network here.
Carino is getting their craft workshops up already.
Interesting. So I guess the lobby decided that they will play with crafts obfuscation.
Perhaps, but you
They
only
are
can
basically
obfuscate
forcing
one
it.
craft. Either Harkonnens or the others.
That is true. But you know what? Plus 23 and Atreides on plus 16.
As Verniers, I would maybe break truce with Carino now, because Carino only got craft workshops because of Verniers.
Yeah.
That is a
But can
good
Verniers
choice.
know that?
Probably. I don't know. They don't have a patent on there.
Or they can't put a patent on there, can they? Because Atreides and Harkonnen
Yeah.
already researched that tech. Looking at the Landsred, private mandate comes up. If Harkonnen gets that, maybe they can get in the Chome game. They're already at 13%.
And they get it. And Verniers is voting for them, so... I think we have an alliance here between Verniers and Harkonnen against probably Atreides.
Yep, looks like some deals were made. Oh, Harkonnen's
drones
just
need
gonna
my
get
support?
rich this time. Can he see the sieges? That's the question. He can see 1, 2, 3. Or maybe it's just revealed for everyone once someone reveals it in the spectator. Let me...
I think right now he can see one siege. No, two.
Yes, he can see 2 sieges, but they have savage cleansing, so...
Okay,
Yeah.
we see how Verniers attacking with the Atreides on Polar Sync.
As they should.
I don't know
Okay,
if
a bit of lag.
Atreides needs to defend that. It's very risky to go out there. But it's...
Ooh, Nova gets eaten.
Wow. That is
That's-
unfortunate.
That's not great.
And they don't have any engineer, so they basically have to abandon that fight.
Yep. The Atreides may be looking for a revenge.
They can definitely beat that army, and there's no null node in that village.
Yep. Oh, that means they were also Were they fighting untethered in the Polar Sink?
Yeah, I think so. They don't have a tether there. Which weakens their
Oxy
army
Vapors on Polar
substantially.
Sink.
And Harkonnen pillaging the first siege.
Yep. As they should. Or are they? They stopped it.
Maybe they want to farm it.
Don't.
Interesting.
They might be looking to farm that siege, but I feel like if you have private mandate up, you wanna grab that 12k Solari from the sieges.
Okay, the various drones are tethered there.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, I think so.
No, the one standing in Polar Sink isn't.
Yeah,
The others are
Polar
in
Sink,
Vernius
the
region.
railgun drones are tethered.
So does the railgun drone become a melee unit if they are untethered, or what happens to them?
I don't really know.
Because it says attack at long range when tethered.
I think they can attack at medium range then? Is that
Oh,
what
I see, I
happens?
see. I don't know, and we'll probably not find that out. Not in this game. Because Vernius is playing this very cautiously. They did destroy the water building on Polar Sink, knocking Atreides into the negative in water.
That's very mean. Yeah, Atreides lacking their blast grid production. They got it up to 78.
It's decent, but I feel like you still would look for more.
Yeah, they definitely want to build out their main base. They have one building there.
Yeah, that one building in the main base at Montfort is not ideal.
Yeah, if you compare to the other players, most of their bases are built out.
Yep.
So I don't know if that trade is necessarily good for them. I think the main base buildings give you so much utility and so much stats. I think you wanna go for them definitely.
Yeah, you prioritize that in the early game over hedge, in my opinion. Because Atreides is getting influence production and intel production from the double blue. It's so strong. And also the extra 20% max health on military units. Atreides has a much better synergy with that tech than any other faction, in my opinion, because of their Proud Liberator tech. Just more max HP upon more max HP.
Yeah. Okay, Vernius is capping the fuel cell region next to Carino, which Carino won't like. They want that region.
They do. Yep.
Ooh, and the trade is deciding to attack here. Yes, they do.
They are. Yeah.
Wow. I like that.
Nova will be back soon, though. Maybe Vernius will try to fight that once Nova arrives.
Let's see how that fight goes. Atreides still fighting the militia. Now the Verniers army arrives. And
Toxic
Toxic
Wave
Vapors
first comes
comes
up.
down. Wow. As Atreides, you definitely want to focus
I
on the
can fix
engineers in the
anything.
back.
Nuva just arrived.
I'll follow your commands.
Yeah, I think that is the losing fight for Atreides. Let's see what they can do here. They're focusing down
Is there a
Nuva.
new
Very
mission?
nice. So she will go down again. But now they're
Ouch.
running out of supplies.
Yep. You should activate that Gurney ability right now. If you get around, you activate Gurney. This is what he's made for. Like, that's also a mistake. Good idea engaging there, but the execution wasn't ideal.
Yeah, I mean they need a supply drop definitely. They have a ceasefire prepped, which is very good. But they need a supply drop.
But nothing else.
And they definitely want to research how to liberate her. So their units get more health. That's a very strong
Yep.
check for them.
Yeah, but also, you know, not having what's the building called? Embassy in your main base building is
Yeah,
it hurts a lot.
that means your lance red is very low. I mean they have 360 lance red standing, but it could be way more.
Yep.
So
Your
Proud
ability
Liberator
gets broke,
is
but-
scaling with your lance red standing, I think. Get 1% max health per 20 lance red standing.
Yep.
That's definitely a weakness from this Atreides build.
Do they have the resources now? Yes. They have 8,000 solar in the bank.
Wow.
They're probably buying Chom. No, they are not. Interesting. Well, they really should build up that base because they have almost the resources for 2 main base buildings. They gotta start building it up. Also 540. But not many regions to capture anymore.
Or Carino going for Great Volcano. Very good from them.
They have to destroy that airfield though.
Yeah.
They started the
But-
capture.
On duty.
And not
And
destroying the
Vernus army
airfield.
is really low.
Yeah, I don't think they have the army right now to fight Carino.
I don't think so either.
So
And also Corino has their
Have any new orders?
65 CP tech. So if they
yes,
have the
and-
numerical advantage,
and
it is
Ramsham is
really easy
out
to
too.
win it.
So choosing Ramsham over Winsekia.
What best serves His Majesty?
Yeah, they definitely can cap that.
Can drones be executed?
I'm not sure about that.
I would say they cannot be.
I mean, the Executioner, it says executes enemy units under 5% health. So just enemy units. So
Not
in-
non-mechanical or anything else. Airfield gets destroyed.
Nice.
And the Vernius is slowly marching to their great volcano. They don't wanna lose that.
Yeah, but I don't think they can defend that.
They just started building water batteries, so if they lose that, they might tap into negative fuel cells.
I mean, they have 34, which is... They can afford that loss, I think. But it's still... They want that region.
Yep.
It's giving them 20 fuel cells.
And also passive hedge.
Okay, nice. The trade is building their main base, command post, so doing a double red. They definitely need that.
Double red. I mean, if they go for double, triple red, it's an option, definitely. But I would prioritize getting the triple red first.
Mhm.
Also, Harkonnen just became the leader in Hedge, also generating their passive already. They decided to capture 3 of those special regions.
Very happy.
They are
about
more
it.
than happy. Home market as well, 25%. They made a good use of that private mandate, and they did grab Eye of the Council as well. Everything's going well for Harkonnen. They got agents, they got money, they got Hedge.
Yeah, right now as Vernius, I would consider obfuscating the Harkonnen passive.
Well, let's not rush there because Corino is yet to, actually start producing that plus 80 that they are famous for.
That is true.
They do get executed, Anton says. Okay. I believe you, Anton, thank you. Well, even if they can get executed, you would still prioritize executing the engineers over everything else.
Okay, Carino grabbing Great Volcano. I don't think Vernius can fight that army.
No one compares to Sardaukar.
Does Corino have the numerical advantage? 1, 2, 3. Let me count that real quick.
Nearly
18 against...
service.
They are moving around, it's so hard. It's gotta be close.
I mean, Vernius hasn't reshuffled their base yet, so they won't get any advantage from like a triple red or double red. And Carino
That is
almost
true,
got
yeah.
their base built out, their red base.
And also they just have to replace the Emperor Monument once the Military Academy finishes. So they will get double and double triple red, which is pretty strong.
Yeah. And Vernius is reconsidering that. Maybe they would attack the Renegade base. Don't think they can fight the Carino
What
army
do you
yet.
need, my Emperor?
Yep.
Also, they want to build their craft workshops in Sandfall, so they get a bit more passive hedge up. They definitely don't want to fall behind. They had 14k hedge, and Harkonnen already at 18k, well
Yep.
ahead of the rest of the lobby.
Spice tax hits in 10 days. Let me check on the other lobby real quick. They still didn't answer. And their game should be starting in 30 minutes. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, next Landshot Council. Nothing exciting. I mean, 50 plus new Shroom shares is nice.
It's only for one faction.
Yeah.
And minus 30% Landsrat on everyone would... I mean, it would hit Arc a bit. Because they lose the 400 Landsrat standing bonus on Chom shares. And the tradies as well. They cannot make it. They cannot make the Landsrat back if that passes in the next council. Yep. That is unfortunate. Corino was fine. He is doing fine on his 400 Landsrat. Harkonnen moving aggressively.
I think they wanna attack
Good.
Polar Sing here.
I think so as well.
Huh? Or
But
maybe not.
they changed their mind.
I mean, they are happy down here. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 regions, and they're back to capture.
That they do. looking at the armory upgrades,
Anything for you,
Harkonnen is
Baron.
doing the usual. Radies doesn't have. I mean, they do have that in their second gear slot, but they haven't equipped anything yet.
Yeah, I mean that happens. In some
It
games,
does.
I only realize in the late game that I haven't equipped my army slots.
Yep, once you engage an army that you should have killed easily, and then wait, why am I losing?
Yeah, and then you look at your army and you're like, oh,
Yep. Corino does have their second gear on everyone. Vernius, on the other hand, doesn't.
and
They only
are
have one
attacking
gear.
Volcano.
They're attacking Volcano, but in the meanwhile, a sneaky Atreides capture next to Asphalt has happened.
And they're setting up their engineers nicely.
New challenge awaits.
Maybe they can do something here. Pulling the militia out.
They're doing a great job fighting that village, but here comes the Corino army. Low on conscript riflemen. This is an executioner heavy army.
No one compares to Sardaukar.
And they are talking. They might realize that this is not the right play right now.
Oh wow, Atreides annexing the region next to Asphalt. And
Building double batteries.
Amazing.
Wow. They do have urban planning. They can just start building an airfield as well. And they have a ceasefire prepped, so Vernius can't do much with that.
Nice play from Atreides. I
Ready.
think just pressuring Vernius is a good choice. But they have to deal with Harkonnen sooner or
Yep.
later. Because Harkonnen... Oh! I think Vernius obfuscated Harkonnen craft workshops.
No, he didn't. Harkonnen just decided he's leading by too much, and they don't wanna be
They
that in
destroyed
that
it.
position.
Wow.
Yep.
That's a very smart choice.
We will see if it pays off.
Okay, we see an engagement here.
You
And
gotta
toxic
target the
vapors.
engineer.
Yeah.
You have to target the engineers at Atreides.
Right,
This
target
will
fix
not
them.
be.
anything.
And target Noir. Now they're targeting
Is there a
Noir.
new mission?
Very good.
Also, toxic vapors on Polar Sync, which hurts Atreides more than Vernius.
Noir gets away.
I'm ready.
Nuva barely escapes with 18 HP. And the Atreides army is going to be wiped.
Forget the tales.
Very nice engagement by
You need to
Vernius.
teleport someone.
Harkonnen sitting at 19, only 14.5 hedge away from 20k. They timed that really well. And if they don't capture another region, it won't show that they are in the lead for another 20 days. Did Corino and Vernius truce? No, they didn't.
Yeah,
Corino
they-
just decided he doesn't want to press Vernius anymore. At least for a while, maybe.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if Corino decides to help against Harkonnen later in the game. Okay, ceasefire going down on Polar Sync. But it will just delay the Vernius cap, I think.
Yep.
Atreides needs to get their army up again, and that may take a while.
Yeah, they don't have the military academy in their main base, so rebuilding the army is much slower.
Yeah, and with 16 manpower production, it would definitely take a while to get your army back up.
That it will.
They could build a bit more manpower in the villages.
They could and they should.
They could and they should. Yeah. And for Corino,
Corino is
pillaging
just-
the villages next to your base, the Intel village, it just bites them back now because they're still at four stacks, so it would take so long for them to capture that.
Yep. And they also don't have free agents on Arrakis, so getting that authority to capture those regions is not going to generate fast enough. These villages will cost 500 until the end of the game. And these are really, really good villages that you should cap almost ASAP. I mean, it did allow him to get 20% on the Joe market, but I don't know if that's trade-off you wanna take. Voting for Judge of the Council. It looks like Vernius will take it if no coordination will happen between the players.
Yeah, Vernius will
Alright.
take that.
Everybody understood what's going to happen.
And Harkonnen getting the authority production. Another
This-
ceasefire? Or is it still the same?
This is another one.
Wow. So trying to delay and rebuild your army here, but it might be too slow.
Interesting. So, because the troops are in a ceasefire, they cannot attack each other. But the Atreides units are still being damaged by the resonance drone electric field.
That is interesting. Atreides trying to
I'll
take
follow
down
your
Ua
commands.
here, which is a good plan, but they don't have enough units for that. Now Corino attacking Vernius to get that future
Capitalizing
region.
on that.
I think that's smart from them.
If they destroy that neural node, the Vernius army in Polar Sync well, not anymore because they have the folder relay, but if they didn't, they would have became untethered. Oh, Corino just... I was about to say they are just farming
They
XP, but
accepted-
they
accepted
actually...
the trade from House Vernius. They're
yeah,
in
they
truce now.
accepted the trade. Yeah.
Interesting. So not helping Atreides out here.
Vernius also haven't rebuilt their main base yet.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit too late for them. They should have done that earlier.
Mm.
And they definitely want to get their red building up. What is it called?
They do have the
Fusion
resources though.
plant. They do need their fusion plant up.
But also Vernius has all the resources they need to rebuild the base. They can build... how much from this? 9 main base buildings from the plus 3 they have right now.
Yeah, they definitely want to reshuffle here. And they're doing it right now. Very nice.
Alright.
Harkonnen still at 19k, almost 20.
Being sneaky with the Chome, just reached 31%.
Wow.
Martial economy is only there from Vernius. It is queued, but they don't have the tech yet, so if Vernius decides to just attack them, will they lose on income? They are not oppressing any of the spice villages. So no, that tech only gives them a +1 militia, which is also production, but it's not as impactful as the Order of... what's the name of that? Yeah, Office of Order building itself.
Yeah. Atreides building out their main base slowly but surely.
Yep. Double red, triple red.
Yeah, as a Atreides, I want to focus on my regions right now. I want to build all my regions out and get more manpower production, get my army up, and they got Proud Liberator, nice, and going now for a bit of eco.
Yep. They still don't have the house gifts back though.
Yeah, that would be very strong for them. And of course, Spying Mastery, getting their +5 agents is a strong tech for them.
Yeah, well, you really want it if you have 2 fear, but if you are playing Paul like he does, then I would say the tech itself loses value, so you
I
might
see.
not prioritize it as much. But still, you still need the house gifts. It's just too strong in the early game for the eco. It's a nice compensation for not having, for not being able to pillage neutral villages. Speaking of pillaging, Corino pillaging their
No,
neighboring villages, keeping the tradition alive.
don't do it. Cream is crying right now.
He already did it 3 days ago.
Oh,
And here comes the spice text, which reveals that Harkonnen is in the lead. With
and Harkonnen
really
is attacking
4
Polar
regions.
Sink. Vernius and Carino speaking now. I think they will realize Harkonnen is a problem here.
Yeah, they don't want to allow this.
Okay, we see an engagement here.
EMP comes down.
Vernius wants to set up their engineers right now. But they're walking too far.
Engineer Senza reporting. Ready, my
Now
lord.
they will heal. Harkonnen wants to
Nova
kill
will
Nova
die.
here, but I think Harkonnen will lose that fight.
Where's the rest of the Harkonnen army? Oh no, they left 4 gunners and an executioner behind in Carthage. Yeah,
But Nua is dead again. Carino flies in. Will they attack Harkonnen? Oh, Carino is flying to Carthage.
oh no.
Do they want to kill Harkonnen here?
Is this a betrayal? Yes, it is.
Wow, amazing.
Toxic Vapors and Breaches come
Breaches
down.
are down.
A lone assassin assassinating an
Very nice play from
Sardaukar.
Carino here.
You don't care about the Sardaukars here. You care about the incinerators, because they give the damage against the main bases.
It's not enough, I think. The toxic vapors are very strong here.
Spacing Guild resources comes up.
But they don't
Wow.
have enough votes. Oh, the smuggler bounty.
It gives it on Harkonnen as
Oh
well.
god.
Harkonnen immediately voting it up, probably. Yep.
But Carino is speaking with Vernius. They don't want to get that up.
Problem is, in this game, it's in nobody's favor to keep Harkonnen in the game,
Yeah, for sure.
because it frees up a lot of chom shares, it frees up a lot of territory for Atreides to capture, and also for Vernius.
I think it will benefit Atreides most, because Atreides can just peaceful annex all those special regions.
Yep, and there's still one more siege.
Yeah.
They can.
But I don't think it's enough for Carino. Toxic Vapors
this
is
will not
killing
be
the
enough.
units very fast.
Yep,
Wow, Spacing Guild resources passed.
they passed.
Has Atreides
no.
voted for it? They wanted that money.
Harkonnen must have struck a deal with Atreides.
Yeah, they spoke. Ah, okay, I see.
I don't know if I take that deal as Atreides. I want him to die in this game,
Yeah, still
because
very
Atreides is
strong,
now
very strong
boxed
play
in.
from Carino here. I like that a lot. Very
The
strong.
timing was really unfortunate, because Spacing Gate resources will just nullify the effects this display
Yeah.
head. Corino did not swap the Emperor monument into the military base. Would that have made a difference though, here? Toxic Vapors is max HP base damage. I don't know.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. Maybe it would take down a bit more, but I don't think they
Yeah.
can kill the base.
I don't think so.
How many authority did they have? They had more than enough. If I'm Corino here, I might just capture this region and rally there and slowly but surely kill Carthage. It was a risky play and it didn't pay off though.
Yeah, the base is regenerating very fast here.
Yeah. 5% health per day.
Bernie is still reshuffling their base, having their triple red and their fusion plant, which is very good. And I mean they're close behind Harkonnen here. Harkonnen is not having the hedge up. Maybe they fear the obfuscation here.
It might still come down. How much passive does Corino plus 53. It's
Yeah.
not the maximum they can have.
They can build on acid lakes. They're
Oh, it's a scholarly as well.
Office. Nee, propaganda
it-
office.
Yeah, in the acid lakes they can build two investment offices and two propaganda offices
Yeah,
because they have the scholarly quirk.
that would be very strong. Atreides wants to build craft workshops on Shield Wall. They don't have it up yet.
Yeah, you want to do that because an obfuscation is coming for something. We don't know, but Vernius might be more scared about the Corino passive hedge. And that would hurt the Atreides passive hedge as well.
Yeah.
Corino did capture one of those villages that he just burned to the ground not long ago.
Okay. Harkonnen
Yeah, that
is getting
was-
their hedge up again. So,
Did an obfuscation happen? No, it didn't.
not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, Bernius needs Atreides here to attack Harkonnen and pressure them a bit. Yeah. Okay. Harkonnen attacking Bernius. Yeah, I think as Vernius, I would obfuscate Harkonnen's craft workshops right now. I think that is
Possibly.
the best option for them.
You know, or that, or you can obfuscate the adrenaline addiction because it hurts not just Harkonnen but also Corino. They lose their one of their strongest
That is true.
lethal attacks.
Okay, we see the engagement.
We're ready, Baron.
Harkonnen not
I
attacking the
can fix
engineers
anything.
on Nuar.
Is there a new mission?
So they're fine in the back.
I don't know if I like the toxic vapors in that region.
Yeah, I think
It hurts more. It hurts
Yeah,
Harkonnen more than
definitely.
it does for
I
Vernius.
think Harkonnen may lose this engagement. Ah,
Or not look at those
the
tagged executioners.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nuar has to run here. No.
Engineer Senva reporting.
It's... Wow, Vernius saves Nuar here. Or? No. Nuar still got killed. So basically both their armies are wiped.
Yep,
It's
sure
pretty
does seem
even.
like it.
Our belly is full of stings.
But I
What
think,
Vernius did, they managed to defend that region.
yeah. Now they have to rebuild their army, and I think Harkonnen can do it faster than Vernius here.
Yep.
Vernius has enough Solari.
What is your prediction, Minx? What's gonna happen?
Oh god.
Who's gonna win with what?
I'm not sure. Maybe Carino will win it just by being in the corner and
You think Vernius is gonna obfuscate Harkonnen?
I think so.
Alright.
I don't think Atreides is strong enough to contest Hark, and Vernius alone can't really do much. I mean, they can trade pretty evenly into Harkonnen here, but it will be difficult to take land off them. And Carino has a difficult time attacking Harkonnen. So, taking out Harkonnen's hedge is... I think I would do that as Vernius.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe so. It also slows down the other hedge generation as well because of that 30%
That is
increased
true, yeah.
production on special regions. So it's not that that aimed against Harkonnen, but also against everyone else, slowing everyone down. Everybody gets Landsred Punishers, but Harkonnen gets the Speaker of the Council.
Will
By
there
a
be
lot.
another attempt from Carino to kill that base?
They can fly in again, but it's full HP.
Yeah. Oh,
It did
they are
regenerate.
allied. So Carino can fly in if they want to. Do they have breaches? They do have breaches up.
Wait, they have breaches and they have Punishers. This might
Wow.
work this time.
Elite of the Imperial Majesty.
Also, they destroyed the single slot building in their military base, so they might be looking for a Emperor Monument swap in there.
Yeah. They're speaking to Vernius and they are flying their Chronos up.
Spearhead of the fleet.
Vernius has a triple red in the base and a triple yellow.
Yeah. I think they're conspiring against Harkonnen here and want to kill them.
Yeah.
And
This looks
Atreides
like
can
a
also
promising game.
capitalize on that.
Yeah.
As Atreides,
Yeah,
I want Harkonnen dead.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Because then you can capture Imperial Basin, you can capture Mundu Vale, and that would be very strong for them.
Yep.
They're not far behind, they're at 19k. It's not that far off.
Well, 6k hedge. And they have pole, so they can capture at least 2. 3 even, if they
Yeah.
ceasefire spam almost a Rotary Mountain. It's definitely possible, yeah. They just... I mean, they have a lot of time because no spy stacks on the horizon, no
Vernius has a nuke
agents.
prepared. I'm excited.
Oh man. Alright.
Okay, Carino and Vernius speaking. I think they want to coordinate here and attack here.
No one compares to Sardaukar.
I don't know why you would need the Kronos now though. You are in truce with Harkonnen, you can betray.
Yeah,
For,
Harkonnen needs to break their truce. Carino can just
Yeah.
fly in here.
Did they already break the truce? No, everyone's still in truce.
The Kronos is flying up.
Thanks to your majesty.
They want to kill that base.
Vernius does not want to betray the Harkonnen. They stopped with the engagement. I'm the Harkonnen here, I don't care about my Landsred and I just wanna betray Corino for the damage bonus. I think both sides are looking for a betray for that juicy damage bonus. Especially Corino because they have punishers for the main
Yeah.
base.
Harkonnen expects the base kill here. They're building missile turrets around their base in every village.
Harkonnen declared war against Corino. They can't use the Harkonnen airfields anymore.
Oh, they want
And
to go
they
for the
do
Kronos,
see the Kronos, yeah.
but they can't
You
get
have
it.
to-
Trades is forced back by toxic vapors.
Trady is limited in his options where he can attack. He will snipe the Harvester as a
Oh, very cool.
middle finger for Harkonnen. You're gonna toxic vapor me, you're gonna not get any spice from this region then.
Okay, Brandy is attacking Observatory Mountain. There's a pause. So maybe some
There's
lag.
Yeah. They're probably lagging, yep.
Yeah. Nah, okay.
New challenge
Fight
awaits.
engineers are hitting now. And Nua is coming up.
Harkonnen
is
does
worried
not
about the
care.
Kronos.
Yeah,
They want to take
rightfully
down
so.
the Kronos. Maybe they can. Yeah, definitely.
This is the moment where you wanna have orbital strike to just
They're chasing into
completely
the deep
obliterate
desert
that
here.
army. Yeah. Kronos
Get
does
the
go
Kronos
down. But the Vernis, I think they can hold their own in that region.
Yeah, and they can take down that Overlord with their drones.
Oh,
Atreides attacking again, but toxic vapors goes
again,
down on them. Harkonnen can
Harkonnen
just
is
spam
doing
that.
a good job at keeping his regions.
Okay, now we have the Vernius Harkonnen engagement. But it's difficult to get to Nua and the engineers.
Yeah, because the Punishers as well. Just a lot of body
They
block.
managed to take down the engineers.
I'm ready.
Vernius
One
needs
of
to
them
pull
go-
Nua back.
Nuba
They're
will go
trying.
down as well.
Wow. Is it enough
Okay.
though?
Mercenary spam as well for the
What is
cleanup,
Marino
but I
doing?
don't think it's required. Order. Can they
Harkonnen broke
teleport
troops
out?
with Carino, so Carino can't fly into that main base. And the Kronos is down. So Carino is out of that fight. They can't join.
We salute our Emperor.
We don't see a further teleport out.
So both armies basically are down. Harkonnen has a bit more troops out. They're running out the executioners.
Yeah. Maybe they can snipe this fodder.
Meanwhile, Atreides is trying to take out Imperial base and under the toxic vapors. Gurney is almost dying here.
My lord,
Ernie on 1 HP,
shouldn't we be going,
just
sire?
hanging around.
Yeah. Another Kronos is up.
The Kronos is at your disposal.
Wow. Where's the Kronos coming from?
I don't think we wanna send it over there.
Listening.
I mean, they don't
You
have
wanna
any
send it to
gunners
the main
right now.
base.
So, as Atreides, you wanna cycle out troops into the toxic vapors and basically cycle them out again and again to try to capture that region. I think that's the
That
best way to
or,
deal with it.
That or you can just have a support drone in there and
That is also very true. Because drone does
because
not
they don't get
damage.
damaged by the toxic vapors. Yeah. And because you have Gurney, you can, once you see the Serbs come in and trying to sneakily take out the drones, you can rush in with Gurney and keep the decap going.
Okay, the airfield from the Kronos goes down, so Carino wants to fly in here. Let's see if Harkonnen can defend here. They had 25k hedge and spice taxes in 4 days. They don't have any regions to spike really here, but they're still...
They have one in the
ahead.
back with a renegade base.
Okay, Vern is attacking again. But they don't have a full army, so I don't think that attack will bear any fruit. Corino is flying in now. And I think Atreides is managing to cap that
Who
region.
can forget the tales
Yeah, he will.
of
Very
the
nice.
Platos gallant men?
Now,
The gunners will not finish the Chronos in time.
yeah.
And this army is just gonna obliterate the Harkonnen army. Executioners are not the ideal unit against the Sardaukars.
Okay, Bernie is capping Observatory Mountain. The Harkonnen army is
Still-
down.
Yeah, still there is no obfuscation. Interesting.
Do they want to kill Harkonnen?
I think now it's not in the favor of Corino.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, Bernie still can obfuscate their craft workshops, and if they take Observatory Mountain, they are in the lead.
Yeah, but that is another reason why Corino doesn't want Harkonnen
Yeah,
to die.
for sure. And as Verniers, I would be a bit worried about Atreides capping all that regions from Harkonnen.
Yeah, I mean, Verniers can also just snake around the edge and grab
That is
Well of
true.
Riches.
Yeah. But I don't
11k
think-
Solari in the bank for Atreides. Corino did build the Emperor Monument into the military base,
Very good.
as they should.
Okay, Harkonnen can't do anything here. They just have to sit back.
Yep, they just gotta take the losses
Yeah.
and
And
come
now
back
they're not
stronger.
in the lead anymore.
but it's still scary because Harkonnen can capture those regions for really cheap, only 100 authority each.
Now you have to worry about Verniers. Because Verniers, 26k hedge, got the Observatory Mountain. Atreides and Corino wanna attack Verniers now. Can they spike? Spice tax is in 18 days. They have some regions, but I don't think they have the authority. They have 300 authority. Maybe they can capture some regions here. 1, 2.
Plus 49 on Vernius. Yeah, this will be a parallel obfuscation, parallel training obfuscation, most probably. Because now all Vernius has to do is keep these regions.
Okay, very
What-
nice. I heard from Group D that they will delay their game until we are finished.
Okay, nice. Kronos is just hanging around that observatory mountain.
Vernius can easily kill that. I think
They
it's a
are
good
not
play.
in combat yet. Well,
Yeah.
Vernius wants to push forward.
Wow.
Okay. I don't know if that's a play. I don't think you would wanna risk your army. Oh, they are looking for a base kill. This is looking like a base kill.
They still want to kill Harkonnen here? Interesting. The Kronos is flying
Think-
up.
Yeah, I think Vernius is misleading Corino here that they have to kill Harkonnen.
Oh. Harkonnen wants to take down Kronos? Yeah. But I don't think they can do it fast enough.
No, me neither.
Yeah, they want a base kill here.
Yes, they are looking for a base kill here.
Fly in.
Spearhead of the fleet.
What do you need, my Emperor?
Airfield goes down. Now they can fly. The Harkonnen army goes down. But it's very difficult to push that base. The missile turrets are very strong here.
Yeah. If I'm Atreides here, I would push Polar Sync or Observatory Mountain, cut the nodes.
Oh, Corino doesn't
But
have
the
an
node
airfield in
network.
the region where they stayed. Can can they fly in? Now they're at their main base.
We sought the guard.
Yes, they're flying, I think. Yeah. The Kronos-
Corino army flying in.
Wow, that was close. If Harkonnen managed to get that Kronos down, like a little bit sooner, Corino can't fly in.
Oh no, and the architectural surveys comes up.
And Vernius uses the folder relay to teleport out now. Oh. This is interesting. I think that Harkonnen base goes down.
Well, can the Corino get the third base from that? No, he cannot. I don't think that's a good play then.
Yeah.
You know, or
No.
if Vernius really wants to solidify his position here. I mean, I would have said that they betray and try to kill Corino army, but they are very low. They are overextended.
Vernius has 500 authority. They can spike easily. Spice tax is in 10 days.
Yeah, they can capture 3 regions, or maybe next to Imperial base as well. That would be cheeky. I don't know if they can do that. And they also have to clear out a renegade base in one of their spice fields. Some
Yeah,
thinking, some
I
politicking.
think as Corino, I don't want to kill that base from Harkonnen. I want to decap.
No, you don't.
I want to decap Vernius here.
Yep.
Because as Corino, you're at 24k.
Okay, but you also oh, they flew in very close. You also have to keep in mind that in this tournament it's enough if you play second. So there
That
might have
is
been some
true.
unholy alliance between Vernius and Corino that they take down Carthage and they just secure their first and second positions.
Leeches are down. But the
Leeches are
toxic
down.
vipers are. I don't think that base kill happens here. Don't think it's
No,
enough.
me neither, but you still have to target those incinerators because they are giving the damage to the army. Maybe the Vernius cleanup army will take it down.
What is Atreides doing? Atreides needs to attack Vernius here.
Yeah, I agree. And not on the
And
fuel
they're
cell
doing
region,
that,
but
yeah.
on Polar Sync. EMP comes down.
Managing the defense here. Vernius has to pull back. As Vernius, I want to spike here. They can capture 1, 2, 3 regions. Nah, 2, maybe.
And one of them has a renegade base they
Yeah,
have to clear out
exactly.
first.
So 2 regions. Is that enough?
Or in
Spice tax in 5
Harkonnen
days.
has a nuke. You have to keep that in mind. Harkonnen and Vernius both have a nuke. So they can deny at least one region from being decapped or captured.
Okay, very nice. Atreides attacking Polar Sink. Do Verniers realize they can maybe spike here?
4 days, and that would put them at 28k.
Is that enough?
They would still need a bit more. They would need 4 regions, or 3 regions and 4 days of passive.
I think when the Corino
Maybe
army
they can-
dies and Harkonnen army dies, I want to obfuscate parallel training. Because
Yeah,
then
yeah,
they
you do.
can't rebuild their army.
Obfuscation is still not happened.
You can
Haven't
count on
happened.
us, my lord.
Harkonnen wants to kill the Folder
What
relay
is your
here,
strategy?
but the
That's
node is very
ambitious.
strong.
Yeah. You have to put the executioner in front with a different armory upgrade where they
Yeah,
get
but
10
Verniers is
stack.
occupied with Atreides. I think they don't realize the solar relay is in danger, and it goes down.
Yeah, it goes down. If Atreides captures that region, they might come back into the game. Yeah, they will be at 24.2k hedge.
Wow.
They would still be around third. Yeah, they would rise up to the third place. If I'm Corino here, I would attack that fuel cell region on Vernius.
For sure.
Unless he just accepts that second place and he just wants to sit it out. But I don't know if that's the play.
Can Verniers defeat the Atreides army? Atreides is so tanky.
Yeah, but they don't have any supply. And this is a Rizzler type of Ordnance Flam army. Not famous for their DPS.
Was Whistler coaching Toysaros?
That is indeed an interesting question, because it looks like he did, yeah?
Verniers is able to take down that Atreides army, but now
Yep.
Corino is attacking.
Did Rabban just die? I swear I saw Rabban die to the Renegades here. On Harkonnen. Ceasefire comes down
Yeah, but it's too
a
late.
bit too late.
They have to do that earlier.
Yeah, and this is definitely now like a spiking range.
For sure. Verniers needs to pull 1 or 2 troops back to their main base and capture that region.
Yeah.
But they're very occupied. They're getting attacked from all sides here.
Don't think. Yeah, if Vernius just goes back and captures those 2 villages, I don't think the others can do anything about it anymore.
Yeah. There's an engagement. Corino is trying to liberate. They have an orbital strike prepped. And
But
2
they should
drones
launch
in
it now.
back. Yeah, they should.
Those drones are,
Yeah.
well, not doing
My
that
brain
much,
at your
unfortunately.
service.
They're sitting down and then redeploying every time for
There
some reason.
comes.
Here comes the orbital.
Those 2 artillery drones are doing a good job.
But I don't know why, but they kept deploying and redeploying. Yeah. Again, I don't know what they are doing. This seems to be a little dance. Yeah.
But Verniers is managing to wipe that Corino army. Corino is trying
Does
to get the
Verniers-
artillery drones in.
Does Vernius realize he can just spike from here? 15 days for next spy stacks. Even if Harkonnen starts this capture, they don't have enough time. Vernius can just capture those 2 regions and it's gonna be GG. Does he realize that though?
Yeah, I think he's in the heat of battle.
It does get stressful at this point in the game, only being 1,000 hedge away from victory.
Yeah.
Water regulation. Wait, does he have the authority?
Wow. Harkonnen
He does.
is in Solari debt here.
Oh, he got hit by sale incentives last
Yeah.
land thread.
Gear regulations and water regulations are down. Up to vote.
Neither will really do anything at this point.
And Vernius can deny gear regulations, I think. They have enough votes for that.
Can he deny both?
Mm,
Oh wow. He didn't have to deny both. Well, now that water regulations have been voted up, Vernius really... not... I take it back. Vernius doesn't have to think about capping those 2 regions because he's still positive in authority production. It's completely fine. Everything's fine for him.
yeah, they have 3 drones on Arrakis. That 6 authority. That's a lot.
That's really strong. Half of the Harkonnen army is still dead though, so this will be a 30 CP versus 65 CP army fight. 36 with these 2 Cerberuses joining.
Still no obfuscation. As
No
Vernius, I want
obfuscation.
to obfuscate parallel training here.
Either that or adrenaline addiction before this fight.
Yeah.
Harkonnen pulling back, oh no. You really cannot do that anymore.
Carino is trying to decap and liberate that region again. Vernius is doing a really good job of defending here. Atreides rebuilt their army. They're coming in now.
Vernius did not realize that he can just spike. Still. Will they realize that they have a nuke to stop one of the captures? That is my question.
Wow. EMP bomb goes down.
Here comes the Atreides
joins the
army.
fight. The Unholy Alliance.
Every engineer has died. Oh no, one more. One of them is still standing.
We're ready, Baron.
Yeah, I think Vernius army. The Harkonnen executioners
For you.
are going down.
They are losing stacks at a rapid pace.
Oh, and Atreides doesn't have a supply drop here. They don't have any supplies left.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah,
So Vernius is managing the defense here.
a nuke comes
The nuke
down.
comes down.
You can still move back and continue the capture. Yeah,
Atreides capturing the region next to Aswald.
oh, that might change it though. He has to capture the other one as well. Is he
Yeah.
doing it? No, he's not. He doesn't have the authority for that. And because of the... I mean, he can do it with water regulations, but that 0.9 authority production is not gonna be enough. Does he have a ceasefire prepped? Yes, he does. He can stop the capture on the other region as well. Do they have enough time? 5 days for the spy stacks.
Wow.
Vernius has to stop both captures, and he used his nuke already.
Yeah, Vernius just has to delay the Carino liberate here.
Yeah.
They
The
want to
Corino
get
has to
their
pay
troops in here.
attention though. He has to go in.
Oh. Troops are going down.
Also
the
this-
liberate is going down.
I don't know if this drone army is a great choice against Vernius. Oh, but they do blow up everything. Oh my god. This is just a
Oh.
massacre.
Will it be enough?
Vernius doesn't have hidden back doors against these
Spice takes
Mecha
in 3
army.
days.
spy stacks in 3 days. This liberation should go through in less than 3 days. Also, the Harkonnen capture might be able to go through.
It's close.
The drones have to sit down and snipe down that incoming engineer.
What do you need, my Emperor?
Yeah, Vernius.
No one compares
Vernius
to
can run in there
Sardaukar.
and try to delay it.
Yeah,
One
that be
day
enough?
for the spice tax. It's very
one day for
close.
SpaceX. The Harkonnen capture might not go through in time.
Maybe it's too late. It's so close.
Zero day,
Vernius
less
needs to
than a
run that
day
feature.
remaining. Less than a day remaining.
0 days.
Vernius
Oh,
moves.
it goes through.
Ah, it
Wow.
goes through. Both of them go through. And with this, Harkonnen is in the lead now.
What a turn of events.
Spice
Harkonnen
tax
flying
leads.
down to get to that renegade base. To capture that
He's looking
region.
for a spike, but will that be enough? If you want to obfuscate the Harkonnen crafts, this is the time, the prime time.
Yeah.
But also Corino might win faster with their superior passive head generation, plus 53. Can he capture those villages in the back?
I don't think
Not
so.
yet.
They-
Not yet.
Too many pillage stacks.
Yeah, and also the water regulations is hurting
Yeah.
them a lot.
Vernius is trying to capture the regions in their back.
Plus 29 on.
29K. Can Harkonnen defeat that renegade base in the south? Maybe they can with their executioners.
Oh, they have more than enough executioner stacks, I think. But you must always focus down the demolition renegades and the drones because they deal the most DPS.
Wow, a big
And also
drone army
because
from
the-
Carino is walking through Polar Sing towards Harkonnens.
Oh my god.
Hold is almost full.
And 5 hammers.
He should fly those hammers into this renegade base and destroy that Harkonnen army. A nuke comes down against the Vernius capture up top.
Oh, I think my game lagged out.
Yeah, this is a huge lag. Oh
network
no,
issues.
network issue.
What happened?
What?
Is the game down for all players?
I don't know. It better not be. What did it say?
I'm trying
Try
to
recorrecting
reconnect.
in the options menu.
Oh,
How? Oh, reconnect. Okay. This might have been a spectator bug. I'm trying to reconnect, but it's waiting for
Maybe.
server.
yeah, I can't connect.
No, a network issue. No,
unfortunate.
you can't end this on such a cliffhanger, man.
Oh,
It
the
would
game
be
is
a
down, I think.
disappointing end, yeah. Is
What?
it going for the game, the players?
Yvain says, yeah, I was gonna win.
No.
What? The game is down?
Everyone
Oh,
disconnected.
What the fuck?
Why? Oh no.
Shiro Games. That's on you.
We are all DC'd. Oh.
What? This is sad.
This is so anticlimactic. No. Yeah, exactly. I think. Ah, man.
Ugh.
Alright. Look, I'm really trying here to reconnect, but
Yeah, and I don't think we have a safe game.
no, we probably don't. Who would save in the middle of the game? This has never happened before. Autosave, that might be it, yeah.
Maybe.
Does the game make autosaves from multiplayer games? I don't think so. Yeah, there are no autosaves in multiplayer,
Oh,
only
God.
in Conquest or single.
So we have to do a rematch?
Ah, man. The rules didn't. Yeah,
Yeah, but we don't expect that the game
Okay,
goes down.
guys. I think what we're gonna do is check the VOD and evaluate who would win, because we did see.
But we can't do that.
Yeah, we can't really do that. It would be so unfair because it's based on our judgment and not
Yeah, that's so close.
not on the natural ending of the game. Yeah. But in your opinion, it was obvious Hark won and Corino got second. Yeah, Tex was gonna hit in like 10 days. And one of the Vernius villages that were about to be captured did get nuked.
That is true. So
That is true.
Haag would have had a capture in the back, and Corino didn't.
Corino
So-
would have had 2, but not enough authority. We also did not see the charters that would be up in the next Landsred, which was 0.7 days away.
That is true.
And that might have changed. Would have changed the game, because what if a set the Chome share and you get hedge resolution goes through? You know. I don't know.
I think we can leave it up to the players to decide. If the players decide to do a rematch, then of course they can. But
Yeah,
I think we leave it up to them to decide that.
yeah, I think so as well. If they agree on on the placements, then we will not do a rematch. But if there's any kind of
Yeah, we can join the players
argument
down
about
there
it.
if we want to
Yeah.
and talk to them.
Yeah.
Hey
I mean-
guys,
Every one of us had plans, but
that is fucked.
But I did have like a
rough,
yeah.
man.
All I remember is that there was like a big rush to the middle, and then it just
in any other situation, I'd say good stuff that we managed to work out a system which judges the winner without a winner. But right now, I wouldn't be for it.
I mean, you're, I think, the only person contesting whether I was ahead or you. Like, everyone else is debating between, like, me and Corino, I think. Like, admittedly, you were also close, but...
I am
What do you
happy
mean
to have a
close?
rematch.
I
As
mean, you were
Karina, I am
close.
happy to have a rematch.
Like he had no villages to cap. I saw it on the map.
Yeah, but he had a lot of passive that you didn't obfuscate still.
No, I was gonna.
And I was liberating villages, yeah.
No, you weren't gonna liberate my village.
Everyone else's.
Nobody was going to liberate my village in the middle, but I was gonna obfuscate the trinkets and then get my 2 villages in the back in 3 days. 3 days because of the nuke.
I think if we can't agree, if you can't agree on a placement for first
I mean,
player
for a
and
rematch,
second,
that's
then
just-
you can just do a
yeah.
rematch here.
Yeah.
Because that was some bullshit. It was like right to the end as well.
That never happened. It's
I don't think it ever happened before. Yeah.
Who was
In a
losing?
match,
Who was
Well,
losing and then who pulled the lag switch? Because I bet it's one of you.
I think you had a second date on Sunday.
We did, but Evane's saying he can't.
yeah, I
see.
cannot. I can do it an hour earlier, but Toy Soros cannot do an hour earlier.
I see.
Okay.
Do you guys want to
Well,
do a whole reschedule? Because we have a match coming up now. From the other group.
I mean, we don't play right now, I think, because Course has to go to work.
Yeah,
I
I've got to
see.
go downstairs in like half an hour.
Okay. Okay. Well, if there was no agreement on who would have won that game because it was still uncertain, then we will have to reschedule a game, and then you guys go again.
Hmm.
I feel like
I'm not
that's
gonna
the
even-
most fair if you all cannot
Yeah.
agree on the placements.
Yeah.
We only have to agree on 2 players.
Well, out
Like
of
two-
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
I do think that.
I mean, if it was a head-to-head between two
Yeah,
players,
that's-
maybe those 2 players win. No?
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, but it's very uncertain.
Okay.
We
Cream,
can,
you
we can
just
look at the replay though.
yeah. We can look at the
I,
replay, but
I would be happier with a replay analysis because I think that I have a strong argument for being at least second, if not first.
yeah,
Would
you
it be
do.
easier-
Yeah.
Would it be easier to agree on a winner, or is a rematch in everyone's best interest?
It's not in the best interest of Castor because he was leading and was gonna capture a renegade base village in the back. And that would put him at 29.7 hedge. And next tax is like 7 or 8 days away. So it's pretty much impossible for you guys to decap a special region from him at that point. But also miracles happen where I don't know someone else spikes before he wins and something completely different happens.
Maybe you weren't watching, but I had 2 free villages to cap in the back.
Yes, but
So
one of them
it puts me.
Your army was
Yeah,
literally in
but
the
Nuke
process of
denies
being
it for
nuked.
3 days. It denies it for 3 days. Or not even, because you can walk over there again.
Yeah, but Atreides also has a ceasefire prepped. He has had it for a couple of, I would say, months now, just for your spike, basically, in the back. He also captured one of your villages to
Yeah,
deny
so
that spike.
So I guess Atreides would decide if he wants to give the win to Carino or to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Because of the
Exactly.
So
I
I
mean-
mean, we have here Carino and me.
It's in Brady's
should
hands, then,
move
pretty
on.
much.
But
Yeah, that's so. Many things
And
can happen that just completely shift the game. Either a ceasefire goes on either of you, or the obfuscation stops Corino and they cannot spike anymore, and Harkonnen wins. And you might spike ahead of him because Corino pillaged those regions next to his main too many times to actually capture, and water regulations was down, so they didn't have the authority for at least 20 more days to capture those regions.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really
I had
which village
the most
they
hate
will.
thing, but I had the
see-
less
see where.
authority.
I was going to also extend the liberation on the sync with Nuke. So I had more than 10 days. 7 days.
Atreides feeding them.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, this is such a high action end game that anything can happen. It will be
Yeah, I think the safest bet is to do a rematch. I think we can't
yeah.
decide on first and second place winner in those circumstances here.
I'm up for a rematch, but it's up to
Yeah.
everyone else. Because I know one of you can't do it, apparently.
Evane's saying he cannot do it tomorrow. And to me, I'm just gonna say it, I think this proves or serves to, like, emphasize the fact that Evane is trying to, get the win right now.
Why? I said, you mean because I cannot play tomorrow?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind.
But this might be my personal frustration due to, like, the difficulties of scheduling.
I
So,
was
you know,
leaving
consider
for
that
most of the
there might
games.
be personal bias there.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, again, I don't think you can just outright say that you were winning for most of the game when I was literally getting 3v1 because of being ahead. But, I don't know.
Who's talking? Is it Hark or Vernius?
Yeah, Hark.
Oh,
And
okay.
Corino in the back was doing that passive, just churning
Yeah.
it for the whole game, plus 60.
Yeah.
TNB, you can join the lobby.
Okay. I mean, you gotta see the VOD cream. Just the last 10 minutes.
So unfortunate. That never happened.
No.
Like the whole game crashed for everyone.
The game crashed or the server died, like network issues?
Probably the server.
The server died.
Like
Yeah,
the
it
whole
was-
server just died.
It happens, but it's unfortunate that it happened during a tournament game.
And in the end, like, literally at the end. Days away.
So
Yeah.
I was saying to Minx, I mean, I can hang around for like an hour, then I have to go. Maybe I can join you guys for some commentary to get some time.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Right.
Yeah, I talked to the players here and they're gonna do a safe game every lance red. So
Okay.
hopefully we are a bit safer.
But I mean, they can do that, or they can save at like milestones.
Yeah.
Someone reaches 20k hedge, or someone reaches 40% chom, or something
Yeah,
like that.
I think I said like every month a safe game is safe.
Yeah, that's safe. Yeah.
Yeah. But I
So
think
unfortunate.
the last weeks or so, the last month, the servers got very unstable. Like the lobbies are bugging out and disconnects happening. I don't know what's up there.
Yeah, me neither. But right, new game. Let's get our heads into this. Let's see
Yes.
what we are working with.
So, this is Group C? No,
D.
we had Group C.
Yeah, this is group D now.
Yes.
I think. We got Anva on ECAS down here in the southwest.
Virtue on Clarino, and Amethyst on Harkonnen, and Gnome Jabbar on Atreides. Harkonnen is going for Irola and Fenring, very standard counselors.
But enough, yes.
Ekaz is going for Ibo Whip, and Mesa Ika is also very standard comp, and Harkonnen is going for Piter and Kronvachia.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Kronvachia.
And Atreides for Yue and Jessica.
Alright. Yue Jessica is standard. The most interesting counselor combo here is definitely Harkonnen's.
Yeah.
What are some of the benefits of going for this guy? Okay, I don't really see him played a lot.
So Kronvachia, or however you wanna say his name, is basically, I would say, decent. I don't consider him a great counselor. So once you oppress a village, you build 200 times faster, which is definitely one of their strongest abilities. So right now what he can do is just oppress this spice village and get the refinery up in less than a day. Yep,
And
there
he's
we go.
doing that. Wow.
Get that spice economy going really, really early. And also because he gets extra Solari from killing rebels, he can just keep oppressing his villages, and the punishment will be less than it would be with regular Harkonnen, because while a village is rebelling against you, you don't have any production from that village. Having 50 Solari per rebel kill on a village kind of compensates for that dip in production. So he can probably go for a Chom game here.
Yeah, and he's researching
He's
straight to
He's
martial
going straight to
economy.
martial. Interesting.
Straight. Oh wow. Okay.
So I like it. It's different. I can see the value in this guy as being a tempo booster to Hark's early game. It's interesting that he went Piter instead of Kudu, because I think Kudu is gonna give you some more value late game. I don't know what Kronvachia is gonna contribute to the late game. You know, so a lot of the picks that people are making for council choices are gonna be based around, you know, what can they do to help me win the game. But early game, he's super strong. So, you know, going straight for martial economy, it kind of looks like he's going to be going for maybe a Chom kind of game, because you usually see most Hark players open up Instill Fear into Lay of the Land into Arrakis Butchers. So it's interesting. It's different. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
I feel like it's a bit riskier now, but if he keeps on pillaging every region around him without Instill Fear, because it delays his expansion. But we will see if it pays off or not.
We see Carino starting out and researching their base developments and going for Imperial Administration. I think that is the standard way to open it, or...
Well, we have to check the quirks first, if it's worth it or not.
I see.
He definitely does have good quirks. He doesn't have strong networks though, which is a shame, but what can you do? But we might be looking for a knowledge village on that first spice region on Corino, and also a Yao Full Eagerness manpower production village in the back in Fa Alin. So yeah, I feel like that is the correct choice in this spawn.
Yeah, in this situation, I'm definitely looking around and I'm seeing I don't have any intel quirks, so I'm definitely going to want to try to put the monument in the double blue just to get whatever intel production I can. And if there's any possible way I can take villages with the plus 20% statecraft bonus to try to get some intel hubs. I'm just trying to plan ahead, thinking about what I'm going to do to generate some intel, because it's going to be crucial for my win condition later. Probably having strong intel production. So yeah, his quirks aren't bad though. I mean, he can get a lot of plascrete out of the rare earth mineral region, because he's probably going to put, I don't know, 5 yellow buildings in there and then an investment office if he wants to.
Yeah.
He doesn't have like a immediate plascrete region next to his main. Is he trying to Yeah, he's already going for a second spice field. So he's playing like there's no like early game threat. He's not sticking to the initial ring around his Carino main base, which is fine because it's pretty unlikely that he's going to get aggressed early considering he's got ECAS on the south and Hark's way to the
he
east.
doesn't see that. He doesn't see that. He doesn't know any of his... well, I mean, he can guess that it's ECAS from the Ornithopters, but...
Yeah. Where did he put his plascrete building? So he doesn't have any plascrete production at the moment. Is he going to just rely completely on... No, he doesn't have any plascrete buildings. So we'll see how
he
he's
might,
able to...
He might want to do that on the Engineer's Mines region.
Maybe. We'll see how we'll see if he can optimally... I always gotta love Carino for the optimal quirk play, right?
Exactly.
So, I mean, he's got a great manpower region right to the north of his main base.
Yeah.
That's
He's basically
that's a
said
really good one.
he will have knowledge from the spice field, manpower from that northern region, and I'm gonna guess he's gonna put the plascrete in the Engineer's Mines region next to his main.
ECAS has a good spawn down here. They have 1, 2,
I think you might be right.
at least two sanctuaries they can grab very early. And I also like their opening, going for lay of the land, then artistic inspirations, and then martial perfectionism. I think that's a good opening for them.
I think so as well. Do they have knowledge of their neighbors? They know Corino is in the north, but they do not see Atreides to the east.
First Lance Rat, Harkonnen gets private mandate, which is really strong for them.
Do they have Instill Fear? No, they don't. 7 days away, but it's the 2nd, so it's gonna be around 13 days still until they can use that Instill Fear. I think you still go for the villages now. Use a private mandate.
You pillage him because the debuff's gonna wear off anyway by the time you want to capture him. It's just a shame you don't get the extra instill fear stacks on the villages, but all good. Tech tree wise,
go on,
buddy. Alright, so I was gonna say tech tree wise, I kind of like Atreides. What he's doing, this is pretty standard Atreides opening. He's got lay of the land. He's gonna get I think he went sympathizers first.
Yep.
So he got the extra votes for the council in case he needed them, and then he's going into cultural assimilation. So this is like a nice greedy Atreides build, sensing that there's no early aggression coming. I like that, and I think I think his assessment's correct, because Hark doesn't look like he went. You know, when you go Kron Vadia, I don't think you're exactly going for an aggression build. Usually you want Kudu for that, but
yep.
You know, anything's really possible, but I don't think he's gonna get aggressed early. And as far as the Carino tech tree goes, he skipped some of the green text that I would normally get, which is totally fine, and he's going down into tier 4 yellow, but he did get investment offices, so he and you are right, he's building Plascrete in that Ingenious Mines village, so that was a good call. But yeah, I mean, everything's looking pretty good so far, tech tree wise.
Yep, but seeing these perks, I would immediately go for administrative consolidation after, like, I don't know, maybe modular parts. Like, I would be researching it now, because I will build up my villages accordingly to these quirks, like scientists on the spice, what we've already mentioned, you know. So getting that minus 20% upkeep on them is crucial for the early economy.
I also like getting integrated costs before going for T4 yellow, just because I'm usually not gonna have the manpower production early game to max out my crew. Even though you do get the 20% spice production, most of my manpower early game is going to getting out as many conscripts as I can, just because you know, I'm used to getting early game pressure, and I want to just be ready for it just in case it happens. It also helps with pillaging long distances, because you don't essentially want to pillage around your main ring usually, and so if you have enough units out, Carino usually doesn't have a problem making water, because they can do double double buildings on a high wind strength village, and then you can go out maybe to the second or third ring from time to time and pillage normally where you wouldn't be capturing anyway.
Yep.
But yeah, looking good. Looking good.
Yeah,
Yep.
Ika's pillaged the one village, and I think they want to turn that into their first sanctuary, which is a very nice village for them.
That they will, yeah.
And they
Also,
have
looking
hard
at-
workers on their spice field and glass sculptors, which are fine quirks for
Nice.
them.
Very nice.
Looking at the scouting on the players, we can see that Gnome Jabbar got some really good coaching here, because he's the only one
Wow.
who sees the whole map.
Yeah,
He got almost all of the regions covered.
that is very nice. And perhaps he also got the laptop mission.
Yes, sir.
I can't see that. Maybe
He might
I can
have,
see it
yeah.
with the knowledge.
You can see it at faction status, and
I see.
right now Harkonnen has it.
So very nice scouting.
I mean, you can check from his knowledge if he got that mission. He did not, because there is no knowledge source from that mission. All right.
Yeah, but
Show
it really
markets.
benefits the tradies to know the map and see where they can peaceful annex and maybe create a bunker or where they want to expand.
Yeah. Looking at the show market, it's looking pretty diverse, with Harkonnen having the most shares. But also being in negative solar production. He did not win the RNG with the spice fields.
Yeah, how many does he have? 1, 2, maybe 3. So one Chom start like he wanted to with martial economy early. He got pretty unlucky there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot tougher, but Harkonnen can still generate 1.5k or even 2000 solary just from 2 spice regions. He has to optimize them in a way that they kill the rebels as soon as possible, and also have spice silos, and well, only one of the spice regions will have the blast furnace
Yeah.
active nearby.
I want to critique the Hark a little bit here. I think not getting lay of the land early is a mistake. He's gonna probably want to offer out a knowledge agreement to his cross map,
Yeah.
and
for
I think
sure.
that, or at least Jessica, right? Because it's free. I mean,
He
you
did
can-
get
you
it
can just-
because Atreides has sent out a research agreement to everyone with Jessica. He was the active one in this.
Yeah. So Atreides is doing really well in terms of
Nice.
getting his knowledge out.
Harkonnen is going for that spice field to try to prevent Atreides from getting that bunker, which is a very good play.
Yeah.
I kind of disagree with you, Krim, here, because Harkonnen haven't expanded that much to get lay of the land value. But I see what you mean. Yes, lay of the land is a really strong tech that you want to get.
I mean, a lot of top tier players will argue that should be the first tech you get on every faction except Carino, because they don't. It's different for Carino.
Yeah.
And Fremen too, kind of, but it's also, it's tier 2 green for everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. But getting that 2 knowledge, so if you guys don't know, like the way knowledge scales in this game, is the more you have early, the faster you research, because the more text you get, the longer they take to research. So for your early game boost, it's really good.
Yep.
Map wise, I see Carino can drop anywhere here in the northwest region. I mean, he can drop in between these 2 spice fields, and one of them spice fields has the Ingenious Minds quirk on it, and then he can kind of make a play for Volcano, and then he's pretty much guaranteed Mount Idaho.
Can he drop the spice field in the middle? That would have 1, 2, 3, 4 special regions next to it.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. He totally can. That's an ingenious mind, Spicefield. It'd be like a tragedy to drop that. But, it's pretty bunkerable too, because Mount Idaho is right next to it, and you can put a bunch of turrets there. Forward base drops tend to get punished. I don't know if they'll get punished in this type of lobby. And Antonell is in the chat saying you want lay of the land. I agree, Anton, 100%. So Antonell said, you want lay on Hark immediately. The 0.5 combined with treaties is great, even on a few regions. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I tend to
yeah.
agree there. So Hark boxing in Atreides a little bit. Atreides isn't mine. He's already building in a listening post there. So main base building wise, only Atreides has the research center out. Hark has 2 buildings out. Carino going admin hall in the triple. Interesting. So he's gonna go for triple yellow.
This is the third triple yellow Carino base we've seen. In every game before this it has happened. Interesting.
I think newer players value Solari a lot more than it really needs to be, because they tend to fear going into a deficit economy, whereas like more experienced players will happily go in the red if it means they can get some of the more essential blue and red text and sacrifice some yellow because they want to be more aggressive out on the map, or maybe play more in the Landsrad. So I think it's pretty sensible to see triple yellow Carinos in a, this is the beginner tournament. I'm not trying to slander anybody, obviously. I'm just saying, like, for the skill levels that we're seeing.
Yeah, for sure. We saw that in our last 2 games, I think. Both Carino players tried to chome up and had a very strong economy.
How much chome did they end up getting? Because Carino can't really close out games on chome.
Around 20 to 30%, I think.
Yeah, in the first game they got 34%, and in the second game they got up to 24%, and then they had to sell some. So
44%. Did they have
24.
Oh, 24. Okay, because once Carino hits a wall right around the high 30s, low 40s, just because they don't have the chome support tech. Yeah. And it becomes increasingly difficult to break through that barrier unless you kill somebody and then their chome goes down, and then you get to buy it on the super cheap. But you definitely want chome on Carino. It gives Carino a lot of benefits: military power, operations detection. So it's in one way it's smart to go triple yellow on Carino, but in another way I think that district bonus can be better used on red or blue, especially on blue. But also really heavy, like, red or blue is good, I would say.
Yep. It's not bad if they delay the triple red, which is most of the time it's in the second base. But I think 400 votes is much stronger than the 10% or 20% solar production they can get from this triple yellow.
Yeah, I agree. And in this kind of game, he's got an ECAS neighbor to the south, unlikely to be aggressed on, and a Hark that spawned way far to the east. He could easily go triple, double blue, not really worry about getting red, and you bully the Landsrat a little bit and get some early charters for himself.
Yep.
Which also give you Solari too. Each charter you get gives you 3,000 Solari the first time it's granted.
I think 2,000, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And also
that requires, and Landsrat Sandy. That requires like a good early game threat assessment. I think if you're watching this content on the playback, you wanna do a good job of scouting early, realizing who your neighbors are, and what kind of play style you think you'll be encountering early game. If you have a Hark neighbor next to you with like 55 CP gunner spam, who's building airfields, a tile or 2 away from you, you probably don't want to go triple blue or triple yellow, right?
Yep. And also, if you are playing Fenring, what you can do is just get some 5 or 6 Ornithopters out if your economy can handle it, and immediately send it towards your neighbors or other factions, and reveal as many POIs as you can and start stealing from them instead of taking your own.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So I think that's
we're seeing
Yeah.
Atreides and Ikas going for triple blue. Which for Ikas is fine. For Atreides it's very
Yeah.
interesting to see.
I think Atreides has a lot more benefit from going triple red because they are already tanky, and that 20% extra gives a lot of value to them.
Yeah, they scale
More than
really
any
well
other
with their
faction.
health. Yeah. Carino is completing that triple yellow here with Harvester Works.
Bird Harvester works. Interesting.
Yeah, they're really going for the early eco here.
I don't know why. I mean, it's nice.
It's very safe, I
Maybe-
would say.
Maybe it's because of the reduced Harvester crew cost.
I mean, if you build a lot of yellows in the village too, it helps.
It does
But
stack,
you know,
yeah.
with that village to the north of his main, he can get all of his manpower generation and get paid for it too.
Yeah.
So, you know, he's not gonna need the reduced crew cost.
And also that scientist village spice field will basically deny him to build only yellow on that. I would build as many research hubs there as I can.
Harvester Works, one of the yellow main base buildings that tends to usually not get built at the highest level of the game, if you ask
Except
me.
for Rikas, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, but most people will tend to go Admin Hall, Chone Branch, and depending if they need water or not, they'll get recycling bats, and if they don't need water, they'll get the Mason Guild, just because you get Plascreed and Solari per village. So it's just, you know, Harvester Works. It's alright, I guess, but
Yeah. I mean, if you are
Some of the
planning
other
on
buildings.
already going go yellow because of that bartering customs that's on that spice field, then yeah, you can. It's already, you know, already benefits from
Yeah.
having economy buildings on that village, then why not benefit even more?
yeah. See, Carino can make so much spice that they're usually maxed out on their spice production anyway, so they're going to be forced to sell if they have like the right traits, you know, either hard workers, genius minds,
Wow.
or versatile. Most spice contracts they'll be maxed out.
Carino is going for an early Spacing Guild branch. So they want to try to get their capital ship very early here. How early do you guys build that? How early do you guys build the Spacing Guild branch?
I like it like when I can afford it. You know, it's not my earliest priority usually, because if I have the 50% construction cost resolution, I'll try to get it out, and then if I have a handyman village, I'll try to get it out. But you know, it becomes available what at 5K, right? It's
Yep.
I'm usually building main base buildings ahead of that. But if I can, you know, if I have good quirks, I mean, we're talking about Carino here, right? So if I have good quirks, and sometimes the quirks are really good on your Plascreed village, you can just, you know, Plascreed is the biggest bottleneck early game. So if I'm not bottlenecked, I'll get it out as soon as possible, but it's not on my highest priority list. Now for different factions, like I know like some of the smuggler players love to get an early Wraith out just because it's so essential for combat for them. But what does the Chronos really do for you early game?
Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
not much. An airfield is nice and all, but that early on you don't really need it. What I can imagine him doing is wanting to get the 100 guild favor and then trading some for water, because he doesn't have a lot of dew collectors out. So maybe
Yeah,
that's why.
19 water. The tech for absolute power, I think it is. What is it? Gives you water for each village around your Megalopolis.
Yep.
Get 3 water per village around your main. So Ekaz took the well here. He's got crafts out already. Did you guys notice that?
Wow.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, we're seeing that a lot, that players go for early crafts here. Atreides last game did that too. They had an interesting build, going for automated defenses and crafts early.
Yeah, second Carino base went down exactly where I thought it would. So he's going to be with the 2 spice fields and the special and make a play for possibly Volcano. And that's a good engagement for him because Carino matches up really well against Hark. So I like that base drop a lot, but it's pretty conservative.
And he's capping the polar sink in the meanwhile. Because
the
water
resolution.
subsidies went through.
Interesting. Well, if nobody else wants it, then might as well.
Why not? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, as Ikas wants that, I think. Wants the space rack and polar sink to bunker that up.
Well, if he really wanted that, then he would have made a move on it,
Yeah.
And look at that manpower generation from that one village. So he's opting to put 2 dew collectors there, which is fine because it's a 5 water village, and then he could put that fort slot as another manpower building, and then that will have the what's it called, Imperial Consolidation or Administration. Which one is that? Let's get the 2. The Imperial Consolidation. Yeah, it gives him the minus 20% upkeep on that, so pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, for now it's okay, but I would build those dew collectors into that newly acquired spice village next to the second base, because of the if you already have harvester works out, then you might as well build it there because it's also a 5-in village.
Yeah,
and
I think for this village I would do 1 investment office and 5 manpower buildings, recruitment offices, just because I would get paid more on that. And then in this one here, I would do in the spice village, like you said, because it's a 5 wind strength. I would do most, even though the quirks on it are for blue, because he has harvester works, you would try to make yellows there. So yeah, I tend to agree with you there. I also don't like that he didn't get the monument early and he still doesn't have it, because whoever knows the numbers on this, like what happens if you get I tend to get the monument as my second building, which gives you 12 passive hedge. I mean, at the end of the game, like what is that in terms of villages acquired?
Okay, so let's say you build a triple blue and you build the monument into it. I would say that finishes in like early month 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
a
regular game goes.
But you're missing on the hedge. You're missing on the hedge production too by not having it early. So he's going like recruitment office here doesn't really make sense to go double red here at all right now. But
So a monument, if you build that early, will give you about 2,000 to 2,700 hedge.
Yes,
based
that's
on how
like
long the game will go.
villages. It's incredible how much hedge that one building gives you. So.
Ooh, Ika's pillaging a siege early game. Very cool to see.
Anything for our liege.
Nice.
They barely managed.
That will help them in their economy wise. They really need that. And I think they have a nice spawn. They are very in the back and have a lot of sanctuaries and at least two special regions to them.
Yep. He can make what? At least definitely make a sanctuary out of that village in the far west village.
Yeah, definitely.
And then he can make a garden. Oh, he could. Oh wow! So if he gets Space and Cruiser Wreck, takes the Plascrete village, and the 2 Plascrete villages.
Yeah.
Right, that'll be 3 sanctuaries right there, and then he can make that one village in the garden a garden. So he would have 3 sanctuaries touching a garden, which is really good.
Yeah, and that border region, that Plascrete region, will become stronger because of the garden bonus, Rightful Crown.
And the quirks on there are amazing. He just dropped a bunch of masterpieces in there.
Yeah, and he has Mesa, so he can definitely do that.
Yeah.
He can just pick them up again and build them full with masterpieces. Not many Ikaz and Harkonnen is a bit behind in main base buildings. How's the
Yeah.
Chom looking? Not much happening in the Chom market. Feel like Harkonnen did not get that high roll on the spawn. And he did go for an early martial economy, but I don't see any office of orders out. Oh, there is
He's got
one.
one. He's got
Yep.
one in the South
is
Spice Village.
So, if he trades here for guild favor, does that also gain the production bonus from oppression? I wonder.
I like Atreides, man. I like his tech order. I think he's doing it. I think he's playing it right. He's not being too greedy in any single one tree. Playing a nice balanced game here.
Yep.
He could maybe like farm. He could be a little bit more active on the map in terms of farming experience for his units. Armories are not really okay. So the Ekaz has completely filled out his armory, and it looks actually pretty meta.
It's
This is
very
really
good to
good.
see. A lot of beginner players tend to forget their second armory slot, so it's
Yep.
very good to see them like filling it out.
Yep.
Reno now taking that spice field next to the second main base. Building a research hub in there. His knowledge is... So he's got 0 knowledge because he's negative right now. I can't see it. He's low on money.
Wow,
He should
Atreides
have
with 30
19.
knowledge.
That is incredible. Now, where is he sourcing all that knowledge from?
But the research agreements were else. He has
Some of it,
3
right?
research agreements up.
Yeah, 6
Yeah.
from research agreements.
6 from
Yep.
research agreements, I see. 2 research hubs. Yeah, and 2 research hubs, and also a research center.
And
Apart
then lay
from
of the
that-
land, right?
And lay of the land, yeah. Lay of the land
Yeah.
giving 4,
That's
research
a-
center giving 4.7.
If you ask B-Frog, Lay of the Land's the most broken tech in the game. I might agree with that, but it's definitely I don't know if it's broken, but it's just it's a good tech.
I would agree. It's a
kill
good
these
tech.
rebels in the south. It's a good tech. You want it, trust me.
Corino decided to place a research hub in that spice region. I would love to see him rebuild the dew collectors into that once he gets the plascrete and the spice production going.
Yeah. Agreed.
Also, an investment office in that in his natural spice field would be nice. Or just maybe he wants to build the military factory there for the local sourcing bonus. But I don't think that would be worth it.
Harkonnen has a really nice bunker towards the second Imperial base, the spice field there. You can bunker that up pretty nicely.
Oh yeah. You can just barely place 2 turrets there from the rare minerals region. What I do like is the bunker on the Spice Village and the White Rift.
Oh, Ika's lost their army on Crescent Ridge down south.
And Harkonnen lost their Spice Village from looks like a siege raid.
No. Got liberated, yeah. That is
So
unfortunate.
did he get eaten by a worm?
It does seem like it,
Yes.
yeah.
Because there was nothing else out there that could have killed him. Now this is a golden opportunity for Atreides right here to annex this spice field that Hark just lost.
Yeah,
bunker
for
that.
sure.
Yeah. He's already annexing something. Can I see what he's annexing?
Yeah, if you hit the eye on his screen, you should be able to see.
Oh yeah, he's annexing well, I don't know why. He's annexing an energy sources next to his main with peaceful annex. But
Yeah.
I
I would
might
leave
as
those
well.
villages open. I know, I would leave those villages open and run around to each village, just killing the militia in a
Yep.
continuous cycle, and look to expand. Yeah, and look to expand
Yeah.
to some more valuable regions because I can use those for a late game capture. I don't know if he needs the fuel cells or not. He doesn't because he already has a fuel cell region to the north.
but he hasn't built it up.
He hasn't. Yeah, you probably want a drone or two in your army composition as Atreides to save some of your vetted up units.
Yeah.
He also hasn't built up the Sandfall, which will give him even more knowledge, and it's got the the Sandfall works by the higher the upkeep, the more knowledge you gain from it. So it's got the Plascrete quirk, which is the Plascrete building is one of the highest upkeep buildings in the game. So it'd be good to build that out. And Atreides tends to get bottlenecked on Plascrete because they have urban planning. He's making 100 a day though, so it's not bad. But
It's like a perfect Plascrete region there because there's minerals, there's also hard workers and industrious, and it's a sandfall. So it's basically the perfect region for Atreides to grab. Gives you everything you need.
yeah, I mean, you're gonna find as we go through these beginner games, you're gonna see that the macro gameplay of a newer player is where they can see the most improvement in their game, because what you want to do is, if your macro is good, you can sail through into the late game, mid to late game with a solid economic foundation, a solid manpower production foundation, solid. You're gonna need knowledge. So Atreides actually did a great job on knowledge. He's probably got the most tech researched out of anybody in the lobby right now, so he's doing really good there. Carino opting to go, he got outpost logistics. I don't hate it at all, actually. He's going diplomatic spying right now. Looks like he's going to be going triple blue in the second main base, and now he's building his monument in the triple blue spot, so he will get the benefit of the 400 base votes. However, the late monument I think is not the way to go, just because you're losing on so much hedge production. I mean, what we say, you lose like what, 4 villages of hedge production if you don't build it as early as possible.
Yep.
Total, right? So he's probably gonna get like 2, 1.5, maybe 3 villages worth of hedge production now instead of the optimal 4 or 5, whatever the numbers are.
Yeah.
So not the greatest, and he doesn't have any intel production right now.
Yep.
And that double blue doubled bonus, right? Because if you get the double blue, you get +3 influence and +5 intel, but then the monument will double that bonus. So you get a base 10 intel production by putting monument in a double blue. I think that is the best use of that building, because it'll give you a double bonus on the triple. It'll give you a double bonus on every single district in that base. So yeah.
Oh, Daniel,
Hard
Daniel
def-
in chat pointing out the Igas army died to water, not to warmth. So very unfortunate.
Yeah, that hurts even more.
I think they had a champion in there, a knight champion.
Oh, they did. Yeah, they lost the knight champ.
Yeah, that sucks. Yep. So that again, that's a macro issue, right? If we go through the ECAS villages, he has no dew collectors anywhere, which is not really understandable, considering.
And he doesn't have cultural tourism, so he doesn't make water from sanctuaries.
Exactly. Although I do see that ECAS has one of the best possible quirks imaginable on this village here, Tab Hula. It's got strong network and data brokers on it. That's insane.
What the heck? Oh my god.
Absolutely insane. ECAS can be one of the highest intel generating factions in the game. Generally it's Carino if they have the right quirks and they're optimized. But ECAS can produce stupid amounts of intel. I mean, let's see what
That
he's
is
producing.
true,
Right? He's
yeah.
making. Yeah, he's making. Well,
Right
he's
now
only
he's
making
making
8 right
8.
now.
Yeah.
But
Definitely
he needs.
He needs to have his water up. He has 0.4 water. That's not good.
Yeah. The garden
Meanwhile,
around here.
Torino
is
rocking
gonna
it with 56 water.
He's got that double water
does.
extractor.
Yeah, he does.
You know, Carino outpost logistics here, like, you know, I'm just trying to like get in his head, like, why would he go outpost? Like, okay, outpost logistics gives you more intel authority production. So if we go to his agents, he has 3 on Arrakis, which is good, right? So he's making at this time 10 authority, so he can maybe, like, because he didn't drop his main base near the vicinity of the sink, and he put double turrets on the sink, so he's gonna maybe try to defend that.
That would
Make
be very strong for him, yeah.
Yeah, he can make the spacing cruiser wreck his next capture, and then just try to bunker that as best he can. And that's one way of having a mid bunker without having a main base there. So maybe the use of whatever that resolution was to give you free polar sync is actually really good, really smart.
Yeah. Right
And he
now it
also
would cost
won Imperial
500
propaganda.
authority for him. He pillaged it once,
To
the
cap.
space rack, so he needs to
Yeah,
wait
that's-
a bit for
that's-
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will he go for a small formation? That is my question. Because in this lobby, I think you can. There isn't much AoE.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Wow.
I think it would not do well against Harkonnen if they go heavy Serbs, splitting Serbs. But I think versus the other 2 factions, it goes really well.
Atreides getting their hedge up already with 19 passive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Atreides minus Solari. He's got minus 60
He-
Solari right now.
He also opted into Gurney, which is interesting to see.
Fresh out of fight and
Because
spoiling for
Everybody's
in my
loving
opinion,
Duncan.
Duncan is just superior.
Yeah. Gurney's fallen out of favor.
Yeah. I think Gurney is, I would say, a more noob-friendly hero, in the sense that if you don't vet your armies appropriately, Gurney will help you with that, and every time you lose your army, you can re-vet them faster. And if you just have Duncan and you basically send your army to die every time, it's you're gonna be punished much more than with Gurney. So Gurney allows more mistakes.
He definitely does, but he went triple blue. There is a downside to that with Duncan. You do lose Landsrat. I mean, you can easily make it up with your truces and an embassy and all that stuff. But you know, if you're playing a Landsrat heavy play, maybe Duncan isn't the way to go. But I think Atreides is going to capitalize on this liberated Hark village right now, and Hark doesn't have the troops to even try to contest this at the moment. Army-wise, we can see that CP-wise, Atreides actually is leading the pack with 50. And he has 65 available. Hark doesn't have any of his red tech yet. He's only got a 40 cap. He's only got 17 out. So Atreides can do what he wishes here, and I think he's gonna capture the Spice Village. Ideally, he captures it before these buildings get deleted, so he gets the benefits of getting the buildings, because they're losing health right now, because the village is unoccupied.
Yep. And I wouldn't mind him stealing that space in Guild Branch. That
That's
would
a
save
free
him a lot
space
of
Guild
time.
branch,
Yeah.
and there he goes. So I like Atreides here. I think just from what I'm seeing, just from like the early game, and the tech tree order and stuff, I think the Atreides player probably did the most. Who is it? Noam Jabbar. I think he is the most aptitude skill wise high right now. Like I think he is going to be the one that to watch as the game progresses, because he's keeping up in hedge really well. He's leading. He's got his passive up. He just might want to be just a little careful, just front running too hard. But with Jessica and enough intel generation, Atreides is one of the few factions that can 2v1, 3v1 quite effectively.
Yeah, and he has a very safe spawn to do that. The bunker towards Hark, maybe a bunker towards Ikas down here. So they have a nice spawn for that.
Is he gonna get the cap before these buildings get deleted? Deleted is 50 health, 47 health on the
Barely,
Spacey Guild.
yes.
I think he's
barely.
just gonna. Oh man,
Very nice.
Well,
he
they
got it.
be away. Yeah.
That saves him
Now,
a lot
did
of
you-
splash screen.
Yeah, it does. And he didn't have. He should delete. And there it goes. Deletes that officer order. Get a turret up in there. Yeah, very nice.
It will cost him
Very
a bit
nice.
of salary though to, repair those buildings.
Yep.
Yeah, he
Um,
went into the negative.
Yeah. And look at that. He's building a turret there. Yeah, very good. He should delete that influence building, the listening post in the village to the south right now because it's not touching any neighboring villages. That
Yeah.
building isn't producing anything.
Or maybe he
Um,
could just get some economy truces up because he has Jessica to fix his economy.
He should, and you should. And as a Jessica Atreides, he has urban planning, so he can get the trade agreements out. You wanna, you send him out to everybody, and whoever bites, right? I mean, there's some thinking out there where like, all right, if I trade with Atreides, then everybody trades with Atreides, or if I don't trade with Atreides, nobody trades with Atreides, type of deal. But you got to work that out between the lobby. Right, because you could skyrocket the Atreides knowledge and Solari production. I don't think anybody's stupid enough to take a political agreement with them. But as
No,
far as
definitely.
taking like, as far as taking like a knowledge or Solari agreement, arguments can be made for either way, to do it or not to do it.
Yeah, I've been saying this for a couple of days now, or like, I've been saying that for quite a while, that accepting Jessica agreement with Atreides is like, if nobody does it, you don't want to do it either.
Correct.
But if someone else does it, then the whole lobby should do it. Because
For a long
it's kind of
time-
like you miss out on so much by not accepting it and letting
Correct.
just those two advance.
Correct. Yeah, for a long time I had a strict no trade with Atreides no matter what the rest of the lobby was doing, just because I figure like I don't want to boost them even more, but that was when they were stupid broken.
Yeah.
they could annex devastated villages. They could, you know what I mean? Like the cooldown on Jessica was shorter. I think now it's not so bad.
What?
As Kanta
Yep.
says, it looks like ECAS is building for a gov rush. It's gonna be like you gotta measure the room here a little bit, right? You're not gonna gov rush with the 400 base vote, 250 base vote Atreides, right?
Yeah, definitely not. You can slowly steal the charters and build it up and get your economy with water sellers and influence production
Yeah.
with Eye of the Council or Intel and everything. But I don't think a rush is gonna happen anytime soon.
It's very
It's
difficult.
just gonna be a constant threat. But
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah, you don't want to go all in on a win condition ever. I think you want to be threatening 2 or 3, unless you're Fremen. You can only really threaten
yeah,
1.
that to Fremen. I was about to say that, but
Yeah. But the rest of the factions are pretty versatile and diverse. Like Hart can threaten Chom, Hart can threaten Hedge, Carino can threaten Hedge, Carino can threaten politics, Atreides can threaten kind of all 3 too, but usually people don't go Foreman too heavy, so they usually don't threaten Chom that much. But they can buy, once they get the tech up. And he got Foreman pretty early, so how many stacks does he have as harvesters? He's got 1 stack on the bottom. Spice field, so he's got 2 Foreman stacks over 2 spice fields, so that's not nothing.
yeah, but it's gonna ramp up soon.
Yeah.
Next spice decks will hit now, so it's gonna be 2 now
Yep.
in less than a day.
Yeah, I mean, special distribution wise, ECAS has access to potentially 1 more special if they fight for. I mean, they could technically fight Carino now. I mean, he doesn't even have an airfield over there. If you think about it,
Yeah.
Carino on the polar sink, right? So you got to be looking on the map, like this guy got this free polar sink. It cost him 0 authority. Is he gonna hold it? Is he gonna defend it? Carino's got his Chronos out. Maybe, I don't know, but he doesn't have an airfield over there. So, ECAS can march over, take the basing cruiser wreck, put a turret military base there, and just start taking that from Carino, because special-wise, Atreides has 2, maybe 3 if they take Imperial Basin, but Imperial Basin is like a, that'll be a hot spot for Hark too, because Atreides has completely cut out Hark from the middle now, unless Hark goes the deep desert route around the west side, go for Mount Idaho, but Mount Idaho is next to the Imperial Base, so there's a lot of these specials are going to be contested, so these players got to be thinking right now, like, all right, I might be playing like, for Gov here, but what's my backup plan? I got to get in the hedge race. I gotta be able to, get my hedge numbers up. So what am I gonna do to get some of these specials here? Because a lot of the middle, if you look at the map, the middle of the map is so open right now, and there's a lot of land to be grabbed.
Yeah, I think the middle region will be very contested in the late game.
Usually, like, it's so refreshing to see this versus what usually you and I are all about, like when we're playing this game, with some of these Dune heads, right? Because like somebody will see like imagine this was a U12 Atreides on the right? Yeah. Or if this was like a Johnny drama like Harkonnen, right? Like you'd be thinking, oh, Hark, that's it. Hark's already bunker in the middle, guys. We gotta figure it's not even 10k hedge yet, right? It's like a Hark's bunker in the middle. We gotta figure this out. Atreides just annexed these 2 regions over here. He's bunkering them up. What are we gonna do? Carino dropped like for example, like Carino over here on the Imperial Base on the north. Like these regions on Hark, like if I'm Hark and I see this Imperial Base to my west, I'm bunkering as fast as I can. Like this Mundu Vale right here, I'd be capping that. I'd be putting turrets right next to the spice, because that's an ingenious mind spice field. Carino wants that. He wants that. So yeah, it's a different pace and mentality that we're seeing right now. But it's all good. It's all for the learning experience, right? So Carino moves his army to the middle. What's he gonna do here? Is he gonna try to capture space and cruiser wreck? Is he gonna pillage these regions? Is he gonna try to go for this renegade base? What's he doing?
I think he might pillage the fuel cell region there, but I don't know.
Atreides annexing. So Atreides completely cutting off Harkonnen. Like this is a problem for Harkonnen, right? He's completely boxed in.
Yep.
He does have White Rift, which is nice, but White Rift and Mundu, he does have 3 specials already, so it's like not terrible. One of them being White Rift, but he's got no regions left, basically to capture now, right? If he captures Mundu, he's got no regions left to capture, and he's got no regions left to pillage, which is not in a situation you want to be as Harkonnen. At all, right? Because if you don't have anything to pillage, you don't have anything to put stacks on, and still fear stacks on.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to fight. And if I'm him, I'd rather fight Atreides than fight Carino. What do you think?
I mean, there isn't really an option for him to fight Carino, here. Yeah. Because it's like if you want to fight him, it's the base, and nothing else. Like it's the base.
Yeah, you gotta kill. I was gonna say, go for a base kill, and a gimped Carino is something that everybody can support too. So he wouldn't have to worry about it. He'd be like, hey, Atreides, I'm gonna go over here and work on this Carino base. You wanna help me? Here?
Maybe he can pull off a cheeky capture of the middle bunker on Mount Idaho there. Maybe that's possible.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking about. But against Carino, it's just gonna be like, okay, then it's gonna be a 5-day cooldown until the tanks work through that bunker, and then I can capture it again.
Yeah, exactly.
So
exactly,
the lobby has to figure out something, because Carino is really, really aggressive with this forward pillage route he is doing right now.
I mean, good for him.
Good for him, yeah, but not good for Riches and the Atreides. And they are talking.
They are talking.
So he went to Ramsham to see his armory. He doesn't have his armory filled out yet, but he went to Ramsham. So I doubt he's gonna go small formation with the Ramsham, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that something got warmed. He lost a couple units there.
Just one conscript rifleman. It's not bad.
Yeah, but he was max vetted, so it's a tragedy.
Well, yeah.
Max vet units are so important.
Yeah. Water Cellars is up, and we already see that Carino, Atreides, and Ikaz have all their base boats, and at least Atreides is fully maxed out on their influence. So Gov play
How long-
for either faction will be
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, how long does the ceasefire last? Casterix is asking. We have taken to calculating
it
hedge.
lasts for 3 days. So putting 2 on a region basically guarantees that your peaceful annex will go through. Or, delay someone for 6 days and you can definitely spam it.
Yeah. Those guys are still trying to work out, how to figure out
Oh god,
what happened
yeah.
last game. They might not be replaying it. I think they should replay it, but whatever.
It's very difficult.
They are still arguing.
Oh, they're in there. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, they are trying to calculate hedge, I see. Okay. It's just not the same after a game. Bit more on the topic, because while you're at it at the end of a game, nerves are at an all-time high. You are stressed. You might make mistakes. You might misclick. You might not pay attention to something.
There's a lot happening.
It's a lot happening at the end, yeah. And definitely at that
A
game,
lot.
it was a high action end game. So
Yeah.
having a calm
Even-
conversation
even-
about things at the end is
yeah.
not what it could translate to in the game. That's why it's not an honest.
nonsensical. Yeah, it's totally nonsensical. Because even at the highest level, the best players in the world, there's a worm eats again. Like the worm is feasting over here. It's not good. Did he lose his hero? No, he didn't.
No, thank God he didn't.
Your greatest resource at the end game is your attention, and your attention is split between so many things going on. You have to make sure you hit spice tags. You have to make sure you're using operations. You have to make sure you're microing your units. You have to be checking to see which villages are pillaged, which villages are not. Do you have to pop a nuke over here? Do you have to drop this operation over here? Did you make a supply drop? Do we have to kill this guy? There's so many things going on at the end, right?
Yeah.
Who do we have to focus? Oh, in the meantime, you're messaging. One minute you're allied with somebody and you're like, yo, we got to work on this guy. Then on this guy, and then the next minute you're backstabbing him. So it's like, come on, you're not gonna figure it out. But now
Yeah.
ECAS is making a move here on Space and Cruiser Wreck. Carino did build the airfield here, and I don't know if Carino's gonna like this or not, because if I'm Carino, I don't like this. So ECAS is
you don't
capturing
like
it.
it.
The problem, I don't like it, but Carino lost a bunch of units to a sandworm. ECAS doesn't have supply. Okay, he dropped supply drop here.
Yeah, he's too scared
Is
of
this a
Korea,
fight
yeah.
ECAS could have won? I don't think so, because there's 2 missile turrets here. So
No,
I
this
think
was a losing battle for Ikaz if he takes it.
Yeah.
Also, more units flying in.
Wait a
Nice.
second.
Maybe if he
going
sees
back.
this, yeah, he's gonna turn around.
Yeah, that's not a fight he can take.
No, definitely not. If I'm Ikaz here, I think I would just opt for grabbing that Blastcrete and
Yeah.
other region
I
to
think
make
for
another
ECAS it's
sanctuary.
fine to capture their back regions here, creating more sanctuaries. Getting
Yeah.
a bit more water up. They only have 4 water.
Yeah, and they just finished military propaganda, so
Kenry would be
Uh,
proud of that of the water stats in this game. 80 water on Carino, 47
Very
on
nice.
Harkonnen.
Does he have water cellars? He does have water cellars. Good for him. Hey guys, I gotta run. Big shout out to you guys for hosting the newbie tournament. I think a lot of this is great content for people trying to learn and get into this game. By the way, Atreides is annexing Imperial Basin.
Yes.
Just chugging along, just chugging along. Like doing a great job. But yeah, this is great content. If you guys aren't subscribed to Minx's and TNB's YouTubes and Twitch, the links are posted in the Post Your Content channel in our Discord. And I actually advertised you guys in the Dune official Discord too. So kudos to you guys, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the game.
Yeah,
thank you for
commentating with
joining
us.
in.
Yeah, no problem.
Wow.
What'd you say, Minx?
Yeah, thank you for commentating with us here.
No problem.
Oh,
Uh,
Carino is stopping that annex here.
Yep, we'll catch you later.
And they
Right.
managed to.
Oh, they're pillaging it.
As
Okay,
Kant
let's
are
see.
pointing out, Harkonnen's missing spice tags, apparently.
He did miss, yeah.
He did miss, okay.
Harkonnen and Ikaz are pretty poor.
Yeah, they're
In this
struggling
game.
with their eco.
Yeah.
I mean, Harkonnen
So-
will be fine in the end game. with their spice fields and Office of Orders, but they lost their one spice field to Atreides.
Yeah, that's not a good spice field to lose because it's a bunker as well.
Yeah.
You wanted to deny that from Atreides, but now it's theirs. So that's gonna hurt, and also they stole a spacey guild branch from Harkonnen, so unless they capture it back,
Atreides trying
it's gonna be
another
lots.
peaceful annex, this time on the spice field in the middle.
Interestingly enough, he's really aggressive with it.
Yeah, I think
Does he
Ikaz
have a
and Atreides
ceasefire?
are speaking
No.
with each other and saying, oh, Carino, there's a problem here.
Yeah. Also, I wouldn't mind seeing a Moon Dew collector on Crescent Ridge from Ikaz. You know, once you capture it, you might as well put it there because that's
Yeah,
what
for
the special
sure.
region is for.
Hedge-wise, Atreides is in the lead. That might be dangerous for them.
A steady plus 25. It's standard. Everybody's military is decked out except Harkonnen's, so he will have to do a lot of catching up
Peaceful annex
on
goes
that front.
through.
Give us an airfield there. You gotta defend that village now because Corino sees it and he's gonna try and decap it.
But Carino's not having the strongest military. They have command post on a single slot and a double red, so just plus one armor on their troops. Oh,
Yeah.
now they're flying in. Atreides does not have an airfield there. Yeah, and
So-
Carino's going for it.
Corino is still on 1 gear.
Through their armory slots. Yeah.
They still have only 1 gear and no double triple red and no double red, which is usually the meta for Corino late game bases.
Yeah, for sure. But on the other side, Atreides also doesn't have their armory filled out, so it might be an even fight here.
But Atreides does have the tech to fill it out. It's just a mistake. If he gets it, then you know,
Do they
it
have
might
a
be
supply
a
drop?
more favored
They're
fight
getting
for
a
him.
supply drop right now, so maybe they're looking for a fight here.
Yeah, and also a ceasefire. The decoy tamper on the spice village, denying any advancement from Corino, but here comes the Kronos, so it's that mobile airfield is gonna see some use in the early game. Well, the 6th month isn't really an early game, but at least we see some value in the Kronos.
Yeah.
Orbital strike on the polar sink while the pose is
Oh,
happening.
Wow, Atreides needs to pull out there. But they are prepping a ceasefire here. 1 day left on it, so they can't allow
Yeah,
that
but-
capture.
Yeah, they can, but they still don't have another gear on them and no drones as well, which I think one of the most important units in an Atreides army. Also, no gear on the Wardens.
I hope they saved the game here. I'm not sure if they did before.
Yeah,
We want to make sure that the game does not crash here. And if it crashes, we have a safe game. Nice, you pinged them.
I pinged them, but
Oh, Atreides is tanking that orbital and attacking Polar Thing. Very brave, but that might be fatal. And Carino can fly in because they have the Kronos there, but abandoning the capture at the Liberate on that spice field.
yeah, no.
Oh god, that is a
supply.
massacre.
This is a massacre.
Oh.
Ceasefire comes down late,
Gurney is safe.
but he is saved, but the poor troops losing that much manpower.
Yeah, and Ikaz wasn't there to save Atreides. They were too far away.
Yeah. I don't think they listen to the pings now. They are too focused. So I will go down to their
Yeah.
voice chat and tell them.
Yeah, Atreides needs to rebuild the army here. They do have enough manpower for it. Carino is filthy rich. 18k in the bank. How's the shop looking? I mean, it's
Alright.
fine. No one is leading at Shom.
I've been saving every landred. Okay.
Okay, nice. So we have a...
Okay.
Ah, very nice. So
Okay,
hopefully we are safe from any server crashes here.
Yep. Okay, then I just tell them they have the green light.
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I'm losing. I'm losing my boss.
So much time.
3 hours of casting. Yeah. I do enjoy this. It's just it's draining me, you know.
Yeah. 2 games in a row. It's hard.
Yeah.
Okay, how's
My
the
voice
ECAS
force
getting
dice.
high off the council with 900 votes in total. And they won't lose that, which because they have their not yet. They don't have political
Not
art
yet.
yet, so they can
Yeah.
lose it. They would need 21 days to research it, which is a long time. So
It basically means this charter is not guaranteed in the next Landsred. Maybe it's a political play where he says that I don't have the tech yet and he doesn't become the target.
yeah, it's definitely less threatening. Meanwhile, the
Yeah.
Baron in the corner, getting their military up slowly but surely, researching adrenaline addiction, and then going for spying mastery, but not having their trinkets up yet, so they will be behind a bit. Oh, they're starting an assassination on Atreides. Very
Yep,
nice.
that they are.
I mean, we talked about them not having a good access to Carino or Atreides and not a good way to fight them. So what you can do then is to pivot and trying to sneakily assassinate them, which
Yes,
is a
but-
very nice play.
Yeah, but he doesn't have nefarious contracts, or what's the name? Yeah, contacts.
Yeah, that is true. That would give you minus 50% assassin recruitment cost and an infiltration cell.
Yeah, it's not even about the assassin cost. It's that one +1 max infiltration cell literally makes the assassination almost impossible to defend against,
Right
especially
now
if
they
you
only
sacrifice
have,
an agent.
They only have 2 assassination cells, infiltration cells I mean, on them. And they're next to each other, so Atreides has to do 1 search and can detect both of them.
Yeah,
I wonder if they sacrificed an agent for it, because Harkonnen has the ability to sacrifice an agent for the assassination, and then it's only detected at 50%. So I wonder
think they
if
did.
they know that.
I don't think they did because the assassination cost hasn't reduced
I see.
because of Peter. So I think this is just a regular assassination started by Harkonnen.
And Atreides has 3 agents on counterintelligence, which is very nice
Yeah.
to see from them. A lot of players forget to put counterintelligence on. I think around month 3 you at least want to have 1 agent on counterintelligence.
Yeah,
Just as a safety
not just
measure.
because you might get assassinated, but also because other players in the higher elos will usually put 1 agent on someone because it's free. It's just free intel generation, nobody expects them to have counter intel that early in the game, so those agents have a really, really low chance of being captured. And if you put a counter intel there, it's gonna surprise them most of the time. And losing an agent early hurts a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Atreides is at 20k and 2k above ECAS, so clearly in the lead.
Yeah, and they can capture Imperial Basin with a peaceful annexation. The assassination is still not detected.
Wow.
Maybe they did sacrifice an agent. Because with free counter intel it should be detected anytime soon. But
Now it's detected.
oh yeah, it is.
But it will put pressure on Atreides, which is still very good for Corino to aggress them.
Yep. Cell search immediately coming up.
Very good.
I think Atreides is really, really worried about this spice field being an infiltration cell host.
Oh.
And that might bait cell search there.
Yeah, that can still happen. I mean, assassinations are for beginner players. It's very hard to defend. Like there are not a lot of tutorials out there. It's very hard to understand how to detect cells and how to like reveal them and remove them. So we will see how well Atreides can defend against that.
Yep.
I will be right back. I need to quickly do something.
Okay, sure, yeah. So looking at the lands red, Judge is up. Most probably it will go to Corino. They just have the most votes. And Ikaz and Atreides are talking with each other. They probably want to give it to one of them. Or just conspire against Corino and prepare an attack on Polar Sink. Looking at the passives though, Corino hasn't started. Yeah, they don't have valuable trinkets researched. They are researching nefarious contacts, which is interesting to see. I think at this point of the game, you wanna start your hegemony production as well on Corino, because Atreides can just spike in a couple of spy stacks. If 2 more spy stacks goes through, and this Munju will get a proper ceasefire at the right time, we are looking at potentially Atreides grabbing 3 special regions. But he's gonna grab this one now, and then spy stacks hits. It's gonna put him at like 23,000, which is really, really scary. But 18 days to spy stacks. We'll see, we'll see. For now, I would say, well, it's hard to decide actually who's the biggest threat. Corino is just super strong. He was not contested at all. He was just let loose. He could expand anywhere he wanted. He grabbed Polar Sink, which is still in his possession. Here comes the ceasefire to counter the Corino aggression.
Yeah, but it's just delaying it.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, I mean,
nice.
He's prepping another one, so...
Atreides is searching all the villages here, and they will stop that assassination. First, they will find the 2 cells here and here.
That he will. And also he's gonna capture Imperial Basin in less than a day. 0.2. So it's gonna put him at 22,000. Yeah.
Yeah, I think...
This is alarming now.
Yeah. For Ikas too, I think Ikas wants to fight Atreides, maybe.
Yeah. But not even just fight, he can also he has Whitmore, so he thinks he can win on hedge, which is a possibility. He can try to fight Atreides on this Spice and Bleskurit region in the south. Just farm a bit, get up there with the others.
Yeah, for sure. They don't have an airfield yet on Crescent Ridge. That would be very nice for them to access those two regions.
Yep.
And what they can do is with their champions, all of Whitmore, if they kill enemy militia, they get trophies, which basically means they get hedge from it. And they kill the buildings, which also gives them hegemony. So what they can basically do is over and over farm these villages for hedge. Okay, the ceasefire wears off. But I don't think Atreides can fight Carino there. They still have to gather their army.
I mean, that militia is pretty juiced up. Almost 1000 HP.
It is.
How's their army looking? Atreides does have a full army. 6 warrior trooper heavy, very trooper heavy. Didn't even realize that they have the same name as Harkonnen melee units. The more you know.
Yeah, definitely. As Kantar pointing out, Harkonnen can cancel this assassination now, because it says it will never complete, and right now they're only losing intel with it. So
Yeah.
they definitely want to cancel that.
Ooh, they also... Their agent got captured, I think. Yeah. They have 5 agent captured. You
And
don't
there's a
love to
cancel,
see it.
very nice.
Okay. Alright. Poor Harkonnen has to do something here, because he's just boxed in his little corner and he can't really break out.
Yeah.
He's at 14k hedge. The last in place, and also not generating any passive.
Yeah, I think the next step for Harkonnen would be to get their passive online to at least try to catch up. Yeah, but it's very difficult for them to do something here.
Yeah, because the layout for them is
Yeah, it's not good.
it just reeks of hedge win. They have 3 special regions. They have White Rift, so in passive generation sense they have 4 special regions. They really should be generating their passive hedge right now full force.
Yeah.
Foliage basically built up as it should be. I wouldn't mind seeing a triple red instead of a single red.
Maybe
But also
they'll replace it later on.
maybe because the Rico seems to be doing fine now.
Yeah, I think so too. They still can capture the sanctuary in the north from them.
Yeah, and they have to. They really gotta get cultural tourism, because it just gives them so much water.
Yeah, it's a very.
They are
strong
at 4 right
factor.
now. It would give them extra 10. Yeah, it's crucial. I think it's a major mistake here.
Yeah, Ika's gearing up to fight Atreides in the south, I think. They flew down there, but Atreides still wants to defend that spice field.
He's not wrong for that. The longer Corino fights there, the more hedge he will passively generate and more spice tax hegemony they will get. This is exactly what you do with Jessica. You become the threat and you just delay them for so long that basically none of them can really do anything in time
Yeah.
with you. You will just force throughs, ceasefire force throughs everywhere.
It's
What
very
can you do?
annoying. It's very
It
annoying.
is. You basically force Ikaz to betray, because Ikaz betraying is new. It wasn't used to be an option. And now it's an option, but they lose 200 lands red, so
200.
just,
Wow.
yeah, I think they lose double. I think so. Faction summary.
Yeah, so Atreides is just playing a delay game here. They have their main base
Yeah.
built out with a double red, which gives them +2 armor on their units. Let's see how they do
Okay.
it.
I mean, it's nice to see 10 armored troopers, but they still don't have the second gear. Corino either. Ooh. Only Ikaz has 2 gear slots available and up and running. Harkonnen could have a second gear slot as well, but they did not gear themselves up yet. Speaker of the council on the agenda. Corino gets it. This is looking scary
It
as
is.
a golf play. Is more possible than ever.
Yeah, for sure.
Atreides will
Maybe
also
that's their
out
plan
everyone.
here. They don't have their passive up yet. They're going for border defense first and then for valuable trinkets. So it will take them some time to get more passive.
Yeah,
I think I like Ika's position here. You still have a lot of territories to capture. You can
yeah.
easily decapture the polar sink from Corino and bunker it up with space wreck. So
Unless Corino has something to say about that, which
Yeah.
they seem to have.
definitely.
Alright. So if Amika's here, I think what you do is coordinate with Corino to attack Atreides, because this is not a good position if you're against
Yeah.
Atreides. Atreides can still capture Munduvel with just 2 ceasefires on it, and that's gonna be a spike.
It's a big lead from them.
Yeah.
23k.
Corino also having 15k in the bank. I think you gotta buy Chomp with that.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
pillaging
they're
space, right?
trying. He's at 24%. He's buying still, so he wants to get up to
Okay.
30, because if you have 30% shown shares, you get 15% military unit power and 200 max influence, which might be nice for a potential Guff play for them.
Okay. Ikaz not putting a new collector on Crescent Ridge though.
Interesting. I mean, at this
And-
point, they're just taunting us.
Yeah,
They know.
they know they should.
I mean,
Instead of
they are
these-
thirsty. They have 6 water in total.
Yeah, instead of these masterpieces, I will build an airfield and the new collector and what's that building called? This one, military base.
Yeah,
Because
for
I'm
sure.
looking for an engagement on Atreides.
Okay, Ikas is going for it.
Yes, my lady Archduchess.
He is.
Ready for the hunt.
He has one
Muskets
One
are
champion
loaded.
as a musketeer. And
I
Oh,
would
with
he
like
Wolf.
to be
didn't
of
declare war.
service.
You don't wanna betray as an Ikaz.
Oh,
Ikaz.
they don't have a supply drop there. And a worm is coming.
Anything
These units
for our
there's a
liege.
worm.
Honorable knights at your service.
That is unlucky.
Yeah,
It ate 2 musketeers, I
They
think.
need a supply drop.
They do have a monument though that can change the outcome of a fight between Atreides and Ikaz.
We have
Yeah,
the
the
most
monument is very
inspiring
strong.
ship in the galaxy.
But this Corino army is looking juiced up. Just full of max-sweated armies and
Yes,
POI
Majesty.
grabbed units.
Victory.
Yeah, there are mercenaries on both sides. Atreides has collected some of them.
Listening.
With a ranged marauder.
Yes, sir. We are ready.
I mean, as an Atreides here, you don't need to engage anyone really.
Yeah, you just have to wait.
Brady is building a missile battery down there because war got declared between them and Ikaz. How's the Chom market doing? 28% for...
It still has no supply
Reno.
drop. This is dangerous. They need to
Yes,
be
my
fast
lady
here.
Archduchess.
And Atreides is coming. Okay, they're pulling back.
I mean, you either get a supply drop or you just kill the militia as soon as possible and
Another
then
worm.
stay in the circle. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ah, they are safe. Nice. Yeah, but you need more water. More water and supply drop.
You need that Crescent Ridge water, man.
Yeah,
You really need it.
They need to build it. But they're refusing to.
Ikaz does need one of them, Eskanta, that is true, yeah. Either that or cultural tourism, the tech. They still don't have political art.
Oh, yeah. They're going for
Ikaz
border
is-
defenses here.
Yeah, if Ikaz is watching this VOD, you really need these two techs, like cultural tourism and political art. These
They're
are,
very strong.
I would say, some of the most important techs you have to get just for the water, and you know, political art in itself is the strongest
Honorable knights at your service.
tech you have as Ikaz. Having winning one charter and then keeping it for as long as you live is really, really strong.
Atreides do not have any Solari left. They're in the minus.
They are, yeah. He didn't lose the Atreides foreman bonuses on their harvesters. They just have such a high upkeep that they can't keep up. He has to build some maintenance centers, yep.
Yeah.
He's doing
doesn't
just
have
that.
any.
Also, someone's spamming decoy thumpers on these regions.
Wow. There's a decoy thumper on that spice region forcing the harvester back. So the harvester won't get any spice. So Atreides is in the
And also
pits.
it guarantees that the ECAS doesn't get eaten in the neighboring region.
Very nice
Two birds with
thumper.
one stone. Yeah.
I don't know if they realized that the harvester thing, but nonetheless it's a very good thumper.
Yeah.
Now they only need a supply drop here.
So as Kento to clear
Yes.
any confusion, I think ceasefire should last 3 days. I think any operation that lasts on an area lasts for 3 days. Because you can see on this decoy tamper as well that it's almost halfway done and it's 1.8 days left. So when it gets halfway, it's gonna be 1.5 days left, so you just double it and it's 3 days. It's true for every region kept operation, maybe all operations. All right. Anything
So
on the land?
these-
Smuggler bounty for House Atreides. That's really lucky.
Yeah, it really is. They like that. Maybe
Yep.
saves them here.
Even if they don't win it, it just gets that eco back up and running.
Yeah.
I think Corino will also vote it up because they got hit with sale incentives.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
big road.
Yep. Governorship is still up. They can become eligible, and you know, once someone's eligible, someone has to take it because there's two of them. Two factions are eligible, so you can't just simply deny. You have to give it to one of them and then give it to the other one. And the problem is, it's between an Ikez and the Corino. So in 60 days, oh no, sorry, in the game can potentially end in 50 days if one of them bumps the governorship and it doesn't get taken down.
For sure. Trade is forced to choose the Ikaz, so Ikaz can't attack the region down south.
Yep.
So
Wait,
Atreides flew up to try to defend against Corino here. But
Do they have the manpower though? Did they
Yes.
get eaten by a worm?
where's the army?
No, this is their army. It's just so CP heavy because of the troopers.
They have 5 troopers, and every trooper takes
Yeah.
up 5 CP. So 20 CP are just 25 CP are just gone.
Yeah, it's gonna be 30 because here comes the 6th.
Wow.
Awaiting command.
Half of the army are just troopers.
Yeah. With no second gear still. Corino is missing
There's a
it as well.
ceasefire.
Only Ikaz has both gears. So Ikaz have opted to capture their third sanctuary. Which is nice. It's always a plus.
Yeah, but they really have to decap Atreides here somewhere.
Yeah.
As Harkonnen, I would try another assassination, but for that they definitely need their blue check up there, nefarious contracts.
You're grabbing assembly lines for some reason. I don't think I've ever seen that being, you know, tagged for Harkonnen.
Yeah, it's not that
It's just not really useful. Yeah, it's like if you go heavy combat tropes, then maybe, but I don't know. The argument over the last game seems to be getting heated.
Oh no.
Yeah,
We might have to interfere there. I think the safest bet is just doing a rematch.
Yeah, well, Castorex won't be happy about it because he had a really winning position, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big worm. Eating
There's a
up some
worm.
Atreides. Who wins this
Let's see if
engagement?
this trooper heavy
They're so
trooper heavy army
tanky.
will be enough. Oh,
Oh,
and the force truce. No, yes, a force truce comes up. Another worm right on top of a Remsham, but he survives because he's a Remsham. He doesn't care.
wow. Yeah, this is very hard.
Yep, this
Very
is the
hard to push
Jessica gameplay
Atreides,
right
yeah.
here. This is the Jessica gameplay right here.
That's why you take her, right?
Yeah, this is what you do, and it's really hard to counter if you don't know what you have to do. Because here, even as Corino, what do you lose if you betray? If you betray, you lose 100 lands red, and you lose your eligibility for governorship. And also, you lose your 400 votes, and
I think
maybe your
they,
economy goes to
They
shit,
don't want to
but-
do that because I think they built for a governor win here.
Well-
Seems like it. They have plus 26 knowledge, not knowledge, influence production. They have a full blue base.
Yeah, but going for a gov play is a plan. But if Atreides decides that he's gonna
very
win
nice.
3 months earlier, then you
The
can't.
the Baron joins the fray here. He's trying to attack that bunker there. And that bunker is not
engagement.
bunkered up. Atreides does not
Yeah,
have
it's
missile
not.
turrets there.
I do
So-
miss the mid stacks gear on the executioners because now they are not really useful. Red fluid goes on them, that's not what you want. Because this way the executioners will just die.
You guys
They have no
so much
survivability.
faster,
Yeah.
Harkonnen pulls out there.
They had to also a worm.
They do have to pressure Atreides from every side now.
Yeah,
That's the
Atreides
only
captured the
possibility.
region somewhere.
Okay.
Or maybe they just got that
Corino
from
is
passive.
moving up, but they're still in truce. Ika's broke the truce with Atreides, so yeah,
Yep.
they're going again.
Yep. Does Atreides have enough influence to force truce again? Yes, they do.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
that's gonna hurt.
but they're burdened
Instead
right now.
of that, a ceasefire comes down. This is such an Anton way of playing Atreides, greedy, and you were barely punished. Because you cannot be punished because of Jessica.
Okay.
It's really, really
Ika's doing a
oppressive.
nice job. Ceasefire went down, but they're just moving through to the other village to kill that militia. And they
Yeah,
will
you
get
had
hatched
to.
from that. So it's very good for them.
Yep, you better destroy the airfield
Wow,
though,
and they're
because if
killing
the
the
Atreides army
airfield.
comes,
Ah,
yep, here
but
they
too
come.
late, they're there.
I mean, there's no gurney. This
They
is a
can
fight
move, they can move
Uh-huh,
back.
okay.
Oh. Fog is going down. So the units are not controllable here.
Yep, but it was a good idea to pull back because of the musketeers. But the musketeers are now on sand, and they are the only troops on sand, so
Oh.
they might get eaten.
There might be a worm.
Yep, and also one of them is a champion. So this can go both ways. Either the Ikaz wipes Atreides here, or the Ikaz army gets eaten by a worm and they lose.
Okay, governorship was not voted up. Let's see. How many champion trophies would they lose? Well, the champion does not have any trophies, so at least.
No, well, 4.
the
They have
knight
4
has
on
4, yeah.
night. Yeah.
And Whitmar also has none. So it would not be a big loss hedge-wise, but it would still be annoying for them to retrain and re-champion them.
Yeah, it would take them a lot of time before they can fight again against the Atreides.
Spice tax hits in
And-
10 days, and Atreides still in the lead.
Yeah. Do they have a ceasefire prepped? They do not, but as Anton pointed out, he can capture Space Wreck. Well, he could have, but now the renegades are here
Yeah.
to occupy that territory, so
They're saving it,
Atreides
yeah.
spike is not as not as possible as it was.
Atreides has really nice intel production, so.
They do,
how is
yeah.
this fight going?
You need a supply drop there, Rikez.
Ah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
water issues.
That's
There's
a
the
problem.
worm. Oh
There's
no,
a worm.
yeah.
Eats Warbanner as well. You can't just run away from there. That's the problem. Also, the raiders are not controlled by the fog. The thing you learn.
Another
Oh,
worm.
Whitmore dies. Another worm. Oh, this is just a massacre. Meanwhile, Corino decapping 2 regions.
Yeah, they're capitalizing on it. Very nice.
Well done by them, but they have to watch out because if they get forced throughs, they have to betray. Because this is the point of the game where you just have to betray, otherwise Atreides just wins off spiking. Because
Yeah,
there are
for
2
sure.
neutral villages that he can capture. And he's capturing one of them. Okay, he destroyed his passive. Well done.
Very nice.
You have to keep at least one of the buildings alive in one of these 2 villages. Oh, sorry, both of these villages, because if you destroy all of the villages in Imperial Basin, and you get ceasefired in this region, this spice region, and
Can't
then
betray.
forced boost, you cannot betray. Yeah.
I see.
Peaceful annexation goes through. Spice tax hits in 3 days. And Atreides will deny the spice field and decapitation. But decapitation, not that.
Wow.
No decapitation is happening here.
They're doing
Liberation.
such a good job.
They are.
Harkonnen attacks Atreides again. Nice. And going for the right side village, not the bunker, which is a wise choice from them.
Orbital strike goes through.
Forces Atreides out of the region into the Corino army. That's
Ooh,
a nice
this-
orbital strike.
Yep. This is just a massacre.
There are 2 assassins, so
Yes.
Atreides might turn this around. But this Corino
They are
army
just
is
buying
max
time.
batted. They're doing so
Yeah, they are
much
just buying
damage.
time, but they are not capturing any of the regions that is
Spice
available
tax
to them.
should hit now. But I don't. Is it going to be enough?
Wait, don't tell me Atreides is winning this. No, he is not. Okay. Here comes some reinforcements.
The assassin is still idling.
Say the word.
Can actually retreat there.
That was a
Spice
force truce,
tax
and there's the betray. If you're Atreides here, you have to capture a neutral village.
Do they have enough authority?
Ceasefire as
don't.
well.
Aren't
How
they
much
capturing
authority they get?
anything?
They have 100. The cheapest is 282. They can't capture anything, and
So it's only passive from here.
yeah. Also, Harkonnen liberating
Yeah,
energy
very
cell
nice
village.
from Harkonnen here.
Ike's also moving in again.
Yeah, Harkonnen doing their job here, denying Atreides a win, or trying to.
Yep.
And Ika's in the south trying to take down that tanky militia, which will take a while. Ceasefire going down, so this battle is at 1 off. The battle continues.
I mean, meanwhile, the ceasefire was happening. Atreides just regrouped their army. Corino's army is nowhere to be seen. Oh, they fly in, but this is just 4 conscripts. I don't think that's gonna be enough
This
for
Atreides
reinforcement.
winning this. Wow.
They are now, because the ceasefire gave them time to recruit more troops. Mercenaries are
This battle
deployed.
is taking forever.
Mercenaries are deployed. Can the Corino
More troops
keep
coming
this
in.
up? Would they have to sell that
mercenary
Shome?
spam here.
30,
They're
they
trying
have
their
to stay
best.
above 32%. The assassin dies without executing anybody. You have to focus down the rangers
Yeah.
and the heavy weapons, but they are the heavy more.
They're attacking the Landsword Guard, which is not good. This is a tanky unit.
Yeah,
But
I
they
mean,
managed to execute them.
but also Aramsham will just execute them.
Yes, now
one
they're
by
focusing
one.
the Rangers. And they're going back. Kronos is going
Kronos
down,
goes down.
so no reinforcements for Corino. But I think Corino can win this. Ramsham is doing hell of a job executing here.
Yeah, but more reinforcements are coming in. This is
What a battle.
yeah.
Look at the
think so.
Ramsham just doing the work.
But
there he
the-
goes down.
He goes down as well.
Oh, but Harkonnen doing a very good job decapping Atreides here in the back.
Yeah. Also, Corino has 500 manpower to just regroup their armies.
Yeah, but as
And
Kantor's
he is
pointing
doing
out,
that.
spice tags in 15 days. Atreides just has to delay here.
Yeah. And he can definitely do that. Grabbing just that spice field alone from Atreides by Harkonnen is not gonna be enough. They have to capture another neutral village.
Yeah, and Ikas didn't manage to defeat that militia in the south, so they need to get
Yeah,
their
they
army
lost.
up again.
Governorship finally up and running, and only Ikas is eligible. That means that they can deny, but also portfolio scrutiny is up.
Oh,
And it's on all factions.
does
Because
Atreides have any
Atreides-
chom?
He
Atreides
does have
has
200.
chom. It
Yeah.
might be enough.
No, 200 shares will translate to 300, 600 hedge.
Yeah.
So
wouldn't really matter for them.
basically would nullify whatever Harkonnen is doing in that village now. Atre is smart, he votes Ikaz as governor. That might be the play. Or he votes himself up, or he votes portfolio scrutiny up. Because that basically guarantees him a free village from his shares. And also denies Corino to mercenary spam him. Because
Yeah.
right now Corino doesn't have a lot of income. I mean 200 is nice, but it's not gonna be enough to sustain a mercenary spam. I think portfolio scrutiny is the play here for Atreides if it goes through.
Oh, I see why the militia is so tanky. Atreides has siege in the back that gives 10% health to military units. Which does affect militia? I'm not sure.
I
Right.
don't know myself. They are categorized as a militia, not military unit. So I
Okay,
think
so
not.
it won't affect them.
Ikaz wins it.
And
And-
Atreides voted for it.
Just a bit. And scrutiny goes through. To the courtesy of everyone. I don't think that's gonna pay off for everyone. Oh, Corino is selling. Can he get the second place?
Oh, that might be a possibility for them.
Because he didn't have any passive hedge for
He can try. Yeah, he's
for the
selling
whole game. He
everything.
didn't have. Yeah, he is.
22.
I think he have given up. He have given up. He will try to get a second place now. Because remember now Ikaz got voted up for governorship, which means that he has achieved the 80% of his win con.
That is true. But I think Ika's hedge is still higher. Is it higher than 80%? I'm not sure.
It's a great question. I don't know. 11 days on before spice tax hits.
Oh, nice. Harkonnen betrayed the Atreides. Oh, there they go. Harkonnen trying the best here.
Yeah. Corino did give up on trying to stop Atreides, but I don't think he can spike above 80% of his hedge win con to contest second place, because right now he has to surpass Ikaz, and let me do some quick calculations. Well, right now Ikaz is actually above 80% of his income by hedge.
I
So,
see.
so if Corino surpasses them in hedge, then they will reach second place and secure their position in the next game.
Corino trying to fight that renegade base to maybe capture space cruiser, right?
Do they have enough authority for that? No, they do not, because it has been
Think so.
pillaged.
Yeah. They don't have any regions left to capture.
Yeah, and you cannot buy Chom, so if he just wants it for the money, you cannot buy Chom and sell even more.
Yeah, at this point Ikaz can capture their sanctuaries.
Yeah,
Ooh, Atreides
definitely.
peacefully annexing that region above Ikaz base. It's not a sanctuary, so they can do that.
yeah, and it's gonna finish in less than 2 days.
Yeah, Spice exits in 5 days. They didn't sell their Chom shares yet, so that's 300.
That might be a mistake.
Yeah, that capture goes through.
Yep. Will that give him the win? No, he will be 50 hedge short.
Ooh, Corino is so close to that second place. Yeah, 24-5,
Yeah,
just
it
behind
all
Ikaz.
it all came down to him building the monument too late. It
Yeah,
actually
and not
did.
having any passive up.
Yeah, it's crazy how much difference that made this game. Here's your lance ready,
Wow.
Anton. There you go. Wow.
That's really spin here. Very well
It is.
played.
Wow. But we can very safely say that this game, I don't know. There was a bit of back and forthing, but this was just complete domination by Atreides.
Yeah, they managed to get ahead and defended very well against 3 players.
Yeah,
It was a very
That they
close
did.
second place here. Corino almost manages to surpass Ikaz here.
yep, just barely missing the mark by 300 hedge, which is basically him delaying his monument by 2 months, I think.
Yeah, so well played to all the players here. Very nice match.
Well played indeed.
So Gnome Jabbar, I think. I have to look up the names here. They will advance.
They can exit the game, right? We
Yeah,
have the
for sure.
conclusions.
We have it.
Yeah, he could have just sold the Chom and win because of the resolution. I don't think Atreides realized it.
Yeah.
Or they were on a cooldown and then they said they will come back when they can start selling again, but forgot. It happens in the heat of the moment. Especially in this late game scenario. Well played by all players involved. GG's. Okay. This has been 4 hours of pure
Wow. Yeah.
Dune Spice Wars. 4 hours.
Very sad that the one game just the server crashed.
Indeed. Yeah.
We will see if we have any conclusion to that what the players decide they want to do. Maybe it's a rematch. Maybe they decide on a win. I think they're still debating. The Vernius player and Harkonnen player are still in chat and talking it through.
Yeah. There's a discussion in the thread. Tourney talk thread. Oh man. They really don't. Casterex really doesn't want to play another game, and I completely understand him.
Yeah, I get that, but yeah, it's hard to decide a winner here because it was very close between most of the players there.
Yeah. I would say impossible, because
yeah, I think so too.
Because you cannot disregard human factor and the fact that it's all happening when everyone's just overwhelmed and have to pay attention to a million things at once.
For sure.
So this late assessment is kind of pointless, because yes, if you were completely calm and could pay attention to everything, you can do, and everything can play out the way you want it to play out. But in the moment, the Atreides has a ceasefire. What if he just forgets to use it, and then because of that someone else wins? Or what happens if the nuke, well, it will hit that Vernius village? What if the nuke doesn't matter because there isn't enough time to deny that village from Vernius either way? Like it's so.
Yeah, there's
like
too much to consider there. It's almost impossible.
It's not a script that will play out, it's what could happen.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we will. I think we will take precautions and like do saves every land threat so that doesn't happen again.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing we can do, and then I think we will do a rematch, but yeah, we can see what the players decide there.
Yeah, it's and I mean, I think I can say it from both of us that we are sorry that this happened. It wasn't accounted for. That it was completely out of our control.
We trusted Shiro Games too much here.
Yeah, we trusted the engine and the servers, and it bit us in the ass in the end. So it's really unfortunate that this has to come to this, but I feel like we're just gonna have to reschedule that game and play again, because there's no just way for us to evaluate the game before as it prematurely ended. I don't think it would be fair for anyone. It isn't fair for anyone to play it again either. It's just to,
It's very unfortunate.
It's really unfortunate, but I feel like that's the best move we can do. And it's sad, yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. But we still have Group A. Group A has to play.
Yep.
That we will in exciting match with Remas on Vernius, Carino, one random. No, I think there was a change, right? A player change.
Yeah. One bomb got replaced by. I have to search it back. Quambomb got replaced by Solian because Quambomb said that he's a reservist and he doesn't want to play if someone else is more eager to play in the tourney.
So their match will play on the next Tuesday, I think. Next Tuesday.
Yep.
We will post it, and yeah.
Yeah. Now I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for participating, for all the players participating, and all the commentators that have joined us and will join us in the following matches. We appreciate you all, and we'll see you guys later at the next match.
Yes. Bye.